Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to My Computer Career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu. My Computer Career, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
ESPN New York, now streaming live on YouTube. Subscribe today and watch the show. WHSQ and WCBS FM HD2, New York.
Got the number one pick in the NHL draft, but the men that can't seem to stump. Do something dumb, that's an observation. CLT make them need to run.
That's Lawrence Taylor.
Call them every trash, CMT for short. Wonder if we best once you peep the score. Up at the crack of dawn, top stories of the morning. While you're yawning, grab your coffee, rise and shine with 8:80 a.m. This is Drop Time. We provide highlights from your favorite teams. Got Dave and Rick making plenty of picks. It's Rule 76.
Well, 6 o'clock arrived out of nowhere. DNR with you, ESPN New York. Today was going to be the day. We were very close. Knicks up by 7 at the half. I think we all had that feeling of close this one out, and today will be a coronation. Instead, there's some nervousness this morning. Good morning, Rick. How are you?
How am I? I'm not great, to be completely honest with you. I didn't sleep.
You didn't
for
sleep?
Obvious
You didn't
reasons.
sleep at all?
I did not. I mean, I slept, but I don't even know. I mean, by the time I went to bed and then the alarm went off, it felt like I slept for probably like an hour and 15 minutes, it feels like, which is great when you win. Doesn't matter.
Yep.
Right? You're buoyed by the energy. Right, Ray gets a half hour of sleep, but when the Knicks win, doesn't matter. Right, he battles through it. I mean, you got a series now, and it feels like as good as San Antonio feels like they played. I would also say on the other side of this, especially with the way we started the game, and then the way we came out of the locker room to start the third quarter. I mean, I think we also were a big part of why it's now 2-1, and you're looking at a game 4. That feels like you got to win because the last thing you want to do is waste going up 2-0 in San Antonio.
Could you imagine the momentum going into San Antonio if the series is 2-2? That would be a disaster. See, I kind of expected with just the magnitude of the game and the pregame and all, I kind of expected it to be a jittery start. So it didn't surprise me that the Knicks came out and it looked off.
Discombobulated? Do you like that word? Discombobulated?
Yes, but I felt like it looked like that for San Antonio as well. So I didn't find it as...
I wouldn't say that. I mean, San Antonio got off to a 7-0 start.
Yeah, but I didn't think they looked good on the first few possessions.
Okay.
And so down 7-0, fought their way back. Second quarter, incredible. But it didn't surprise me that they started out slowly. What surprised me was that they finished the second quarter so well. The crowd was at a fever pitch. They came out of the locker room and started the third quarter terribly. That surprised me.
Yeah, that surprised me, and we're so accustomed to just seeing them find a way, right? I mean, you win 13 straight games. Like, there's a level of confidence, there's a level of belief that gets built up that they'll just find a way. So as bad as the beginning of the first quarter looked, and I don't necessarily agree with you. I mean, I think that they Spurs, younger team on the road maybe sometimes is easier because there's less pressure, especially when they're the favorite in the series, right? So for a young team to be a favorite to win an NBA Finals, that can be a little bit overwhelming, especially at home. You're on the road. I mean, you had pictures of Wemby just hanging out in the park like no big deal. And, the pressure is probably a little bit more ratcheted up on the Knicks now that they can see it. We're 2 wins away. The place is you can feel it through the television, man. Like, it just felt different.
I mean, you've been watching sports a long time. That was one of the most special. I mean, it's like, there's Eli, a Derek Jeter. I mean, president is there. You name it, they were there at that game last night.
Right. It was a spectacle. So as much as, as comfortable as you get in your building because MSG is always, it's a scene, right? You got Celebrity Row and everything else. This just was different, and it felt like it through the television.
Yep.
So I'm sure there were some nerves, and you saw that. But I thought, for the Spurs to get off to a good start, maybe a little bit sloppy, but still getting the things that they needed to get comfortable. Like, it was Wemby being aggressive. Wemby was open up at the rim, 3 times?
Yeah, I think he had
dunks?
3, if not dunks, like layups in the first couple minutes of the game.
Right,
yes.
And they started off, I think they were 6 of 8 to start. So, they were able to get this level of comfort in a must-win game. It's their season, right? I mean, you can tell me this whole, there's no pressure on them because – if they don't win, their season is over. Well, that's exactly why there would be some pressure, though. If you're the favorite in a series to win an NBA championship and you're in a must-win game, there's going to naturally be some pressure. Like, you can't just throw complete caution to the wind, like, hey, boys, so F it. No, this still means something. So you needed to give them a reason to be nervous about their season being over, and I don't think you did that. Second quarter, really good, but then, like you mentioned, the way – as a veteran team, as the team up 2-0 at home to come out in the third quarter, and maybe some of that was, listen, dude, I mean, Mike Brown, this is something we've talked about, it feels like, ad nauseum with this team, is the consistent complaining about refereeing. And for this, for most of, if not all of this playoff run, I'd say most of it, because after I think the real turning point for us was those first 3 games of Atlanta. You haven't heard a peep about the officiating, even when it's bad. Last night in the second half is no excuse. There's no excuse to have that kind of disparity in free throw attempts, with San Antonio getting 24 and us getting 8.5. We spent the entire fourth quarter in the penalty.
They were in the penalty like 2.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. I think they picked up 3 fouls. I think on either the first or second possession, the Knicks committed 2 fouls and San Antonio scored. And I said to Alex, I was like, boy, that's some possession, huh? You pick up 2 fouls on the opposition and you get a basket as well.
Yeah, it's just, it's against a team like that, it's just, it's going to be too hard to try to, and Jalen was in foul trouble, it's just too hard to kind of maneuver your way around that, and they tried to. They made it close to the end, and you got to give, again, you have to give a young San Antonio Spurs team credit, right? They made big shots, and then Castle makes 2 big free throws. If he misses one of those free throws, the 3 he made with the shot clock running down to make it a 7-point game was a huge 3.
That I thought was the biggest shot of the game, and those 2 free throws, like you mentioned, were huge. And that was weird the way De'Aaron Fox caught it and didn't want any part of the basketball and just hoisted it over to Castle. But I don't think the Knicks played all that well. I thought Towns. Here's the thing: we established this. It's better when Towns is more involved. And for me yesterday, Towns was not involved enough. He didn't shoot the ball enough. It felt like he had a lot of matchups where it was there was a little guy on him and they didn't get him the basketball. I thought OG was sensational last night. Absolutely sensational. But we've talked about it this guy's good, this guy's good, this guy's good. Well, I didn't feel like that last night. I didn't think Bridges was very good whatsoever. I didn't think he got nearly enough Towns. I think Shamet, who's been lights out, clearly didn't shoot well. He was, 1 of 7 from 3. So Hart shot the ball well. Brunson, I love Brunson. I think he's a phenomenal player. For me, it was too much Brunson last night, too much Brunson dribbling last night.
Well, the problem in the series is, and again, this is now 3 games of it, is San Antonio, like we spent this time talking about, it's a tough matchup for Wemby. Wemby dominated Chet Holmgren. Dominated him. It looked like Chet Holmgren wanted no part of Wemby.
Totally.
In this series, it's going to be a little bit different. Cat's not intimidated, and you see that a bunch of different times. Mitchell Robinson's not intimidated. OG is, a couple of defensive plays he made last night. He's hitting a contested corner. There's barely any room in the corner. He turnaround corner threes. The guy is unbelievable. Unbelievable. But this is a tough matchup for Jalen, man. They have big, physical, fast guards.
And it feels like all of them.
Yeah, and that was
they're interchangeable the way they can defend him.
And that's the scary thing for me, though. And I was talking about this with my father-in-law watching the game last night. And Cass is watching. She's like, "Oh, this is, they're still up 2-1." I'm like, "But Cass, I think a lot of us thought that going home, Jalen would have one of those games where it's okay, you're home. The first 2 were tough games. Now you had 30 in the first game, but it took you 31 shots. You haven't shot well. Tonight would be the game where he shot well. And now you've seen 3 games of this. It's whoa. That might not be just 2 bad games. This might just be a real tough matchup for him.
Well, look at Castle is a monster.
He's
Harper
a monster.
is a monster. And they're interchangeable on him. and he has not shot all that well. I mean, listen, he puts up the points, but he has not shot all that well in any of these first 3 games. And this thing changed on a dime in Game 4 against Atlanta. And I feel like it changed because you got more Karl-Anthony Towns and not less. And for my money, you didn't get enough last night of him. He's the difference maker, and they didn't allow him, or he wasn't, or whatever it was, able to be the difference maker last night.
Well, here's a stat that RJ had in the rundown this morning. So in the first half, the Knicks scored 23 points with 0 turnovers. Now, that turnover number is a big number. The Knicks did not do a good job with the basketball last night. So on 14 plays, 0 turnovers, and 23 points when Towns had a front court touch in the first half. So, I mean, that's exactly to your point. He touches it. He touches it, ball runs through him, good things happen, especially with how difficult they're making it on Jalen. But the other thing, too, is Bridges was awesome in Game 2. Bridges was not good. Dude, Bridges didn't score his first points of the game. It was his second shot, and there was 14 seconds. I put it in my notes on purpose because it was like, where is he? 14 seconds left in the third quarter is when he got his first points of the game.
How many?
His second shot.
Did he score 2 points last night?
That was his. It was only his. At that point, that was his second shot of the whole game.
I mean, he did nothing last night.
No.
He's weird because, I mean, there's Game 2 you watch, you're like, oh, my God. Game 1, he was not good. Game 2, he was out of this world good. Game 3, he was not good yet again. And you see with the way San Antonio plays, you need an OG picked up the slack. I thought he was awesome last night. Offensively, great. Defensively, everything you could want from him. I thought he was just that level of great. You need Bridges or Shamet to be able to shoot. What did those guys, the two of them combined, last night? Like 1 of 10, I think, from 3?
Landry Shamet had 3 points. Bridges had 2 points, so they combined for 5 points. They were 2 for 13 and 1 for 10 from 3.
All right. I mean, it's going to be hard to win a game if those two guys combine for those kind of numbers.
Well, I mean, Josh Hart had a good night.
He had a really good night shooting,
which he didn't in Game 2 because of the foul trouble. So you wasted a Josh Hart night. I mean, he was 4-7 from 3, and OG had 28 points. He was awesome. Jalen had 32, didn't shoot well. He's still 11 for 25. I mean, Towns only having 11 points and only taking 10 shots is not something that we've seen, right? I mean, they got away from that. But again, I think when you look at the way you started, right? I mean, I heard this in after our show. You're listening to things, paying attention, everything, just looking forward to almost getting yourself more fired up for the game. And it's like, I think I heard Stephen A. talk about it, and everyone was talking about how it's like, when you're down 2-0, you're on the road, maybe that frees you up, right? I mean, there's less pressure than being at home. Now your season's on the line, and you can just go out and play free, which is fine. I understand what you're saying, but it's still the NBA Finals, and I haven't heard one piece of sound coming out of San Antonio between Wemby and Castle and everyone else. There's this level of cockiness almost with them. It's like if we just play our game, nothing more, just our game, we'll win this series. Like they have this belief that they're the better team. So this whole idea that it's like, we got nothing to lose, we're just going. No, that's not really the case. You may be a little less tense because you're already down. And the reality is, what do we have to lose? Let's just go play, and it's on the road, so you don't have to worry about your crowd. But still, the Knicks getting off to the start that they got off and letting the Spurs get comfortable, because it's easy to say it in your mind, right? Oh, we're the better team. Well, yeah, but you're down 2-0. You can keep saying that till at what point do you believe it? Well, make them believe it. And in the first half, Wemby gets comfortable, they get comfortable. I mean, you're throwing the ball around. But again, is what the Knicks have done and why we're so confident, I think why you've won 13 games, right, is the second quarter they come out and they score 42 points. Oh,
great. The second quarter, they were terrific. They took a lead. It got up to 7 at halftime, and you felt like, you know what, bury them now. And you did the opposite. You came out, and you were not good, right? You let them go on an immediate run. Wemby took over, and that lead that you had built in that second quarter went away very quickly, and then you were playing catch-up a lot of that second half, and I think the Spurs just played a better game. That game on Wednesday night you could argue is the make or break game of this series.
I mean, you can make that argument with the amount of, you could have said the same thing about the Knicks going up 2-0 coming home, though.
Yes.
Right?
Could've.
I mean, it's just, you don't know. I mean, both of these teams, they're both really good teams. They seem fairly evenly matched. All these games are close. They're coming down to the wire. It's like haymaker after haymaker, and how do you respond to it? So, I don't know. I mean, yeah, that's what it feels like. But according to everybody yesterday, it felt like the Knicks were going to sweep.
It looked like it. I think Barkley at halftime was like, "This is done. They're going to sweep this thing away." And
well, that's what it felt like it should have been after you had the second quarter that you had. And then you came out of the third quarter and you had a couple turnovers, and it didn't look good. Listen, that's a good team.
They are a good team.
Wemby's young, Castle's young, Harper's a problem, period, man. That kid, I mean, I don't know if we have no answer for
Is that right? He's 20 years old?
He's
dude. God.
And the way he can elevate, like, he's a real problem. You got your hands full, man, because you've had a team, like I said, that's had this level of belief the entire time, even being down 2-0. Like, you can talk yourself into a bunch of different things. Like, they could be up 3-0 in the series in their minds.
They could be up 3-0. They could.
So, I mean, it's true if you believe it, and right now it feels like they believe it. But the Knicks, we saw the second quarter. We all witnessed it. They scored 42 points in the second quarter. They made it close down the stretch. They forced San Antonio to execute, to make big shots. Castle is a young guy to make two clutch free throws. They have to get off to a better start, and they have to protect the basketball also. I mean, they
turned the ball over.
The Spurs scored 21 points. They scored 21 points on 13 turnovers.
Way too much.
And then the flagrant you call on Jalen, on Champagne. Jalen's back was turned and his feet were squared up, and they called him a flagrant for that?
Yeah. And then you had the one where, what was it? Who ran head first? Like it was a
Castle buried Brunson.
Yeah, he buried him. And you have the two guys announcing the game. One's like, that's just a regular basketball play, and the other's like, that's a flagrant foul.
Richard Jefferson said it was a flagrant foul. He picked up speed like a running back.
Was like, no, that's like drawing a charge is the excuse that he used.
Yeah, but where was the?
But it wasn't drawing a charge.
No, where was the follow through? It looked like he looked like Cam Scatterbo getting a handoff from Jackson Dart and exploding through the hole with his forearm and just like right through Jalen Brunson's chest. Yeah, the officiating has been the last couple of games have been a joke.
It has been a real problem. It really has. And I swear to you, and I think you know, I hate complaining about the officiating. But
what are you going to do, man? 24-8 in the second half? We spent almost the entire fourth quarter in the penalty? How you can't. I mean, how do you function like that? You can't function like that. And then you keep Jalen on the bench to the point where it's like, okay, how much longer are you going to be able to keep Jalen on the bench here?
Well, you remember in Game 2, the bench, you're like, God, they were so good. It felt like they could have just kept them out there, and they were extending the lead, and it wasn't like that last night. Last night, having the bench out there was noticeable.
Well, because Bridges made big shots. Deuce made big shots. Bridges was bad last night. He couldn't play Deuce last night. Deuce played 9 minutes. Shamet didn't make any shots.
He did nothing.
No. I mean, the only one you really had, like, really, really going last night. Clarkson was good, and OG was good consistently the whole game.
Clarkson was excellent last night, and I'm not a Clarkson guy, but he played a really good game.
Clarkson came into the game, and Milo goes, "Oh my God, Dad, it's Jack Sparrow." I was like, "No, buddy, that's Jordan. That's Jordan Clarkson." Oh, he's like, "Well, Sparrow's cooking tonight." I was like, "Yeah, he's
playing
well."
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Sparrows. Yeah, that is that. Shh, don't tell anybody. That is Jack Sparrow.
He's the best. He's the best pirate of the whole NBA.
So here we are. If you thought this was going to be easy,
no, but nothing worth having is easy.
No,
if it was easy, everyone would do it.
Oh,
it's supposed to be hard. You make it appreciate. It makes you appreciate it more.
Listen, if I don't care how this leads to a championship. I honestly, Game 7, overtime, triple overtime, going down 3-2, winning 6 and 7, winning in 5. I don't care. I do not care. But I need this to end in a title. If this does not end in a title, it will be absolutely heartbreaking and gut-punching. Horrible.
Yeah, it was bad. I mean, that was bad last night just because, we had all the feels. The place was electric, maybe too electric, right? Maybe too different than it has been. Just like even for this, a veteran team that's won 13 straight, to now be like, wow, kind of slaps you in the face. Like, we're 2 home games away.
Yep.
From being NBA champions, and you got Jeter and Eli and everyone. I mean, every single person. And as much as you wanted to, stay away from all the hype, which I'm sure they tried to. They've been unbelievable at kind of, hey, good win, on to the next one. Good win. Even when they won the Eastern Conference Finals, Jalen's like doesn't want to be in the picture. He's not going near the trophies. But then all of a sudden you run on the court and you could just, through the television you could feel it, man. Like I was like almost like so revved up. I was almost sick to my stomach on my couch. I'm like, oh my God, this place is unbelievable right now.
It was like, I mean, it's the Garden, and you've heard it like that, but you've never heard it like that.
Not like that, man.
That was outrageous last night. All right, so you need to read for us, and then we'll take a break. We'll get into everything we need to get into. It's going to be obviously a very heavy Knicks day, but why don't you tell us about Tricon?
How about this, though, quickly, before I get to Tricon, because I want to give Tricon my full attention.
Mm-hmm.
You realized last night, so RJ had the stat. RJ, I think you screwed up the stat about when they were in the penalty, because I think there was a question as to whether it was the penalty or was their actual 14th foul, right? Because I think you put just over 9 minutes. I think it was just over 8 minutes they were in the penalty. The Knicks didn't score their first points of the fourth quarter until 8:23 left in the fourth quarter, and with 8:10 they went into the penalty.
Yeah, so they were in the penalty basically
time.
the same amount of time that until the Knicks scored.
Right, like they took as many, like they had as many fouls almost as before they got their first points of the quarter in the fourth quarter. They can't win like that.
Yeah, it's not good.
No surprise. All right, here we go. My guy Luke, you love him, I love him. I mean, I think he loves me better, but I mean, Dave did weasel his way right into this whole deal. New York is playing in the championship, and when you watch a team play this well, you can tell it starts with how they're built: depth, leadership, execution. Doing the little things right, that's how Tricon Construction builds too. Whether it's medical, industrial, multifamily, or commercial, Tricon brings the right team and the right plan to every project across the tri-state area. So if you're looking for a construction partner for your next project, don't overthink the pick. Choose Tricon Construction. Every phase, every detail, done right. Visit TriconBuilds.com.
All right, that's nice. So we also have a guy on the show who was in the building last night, so he can kind of set the scene for us as well. There's a lot to do. It's a heavy Knicks day. It's a depressing Knicks day, which we haven't had in a very long time. 800-919-3776. If you thought it was going to be easy, think again. It's DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engine, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to INMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/30/26.
If you've been injured on a construction site, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique labor laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling construction accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for hardworking New Yorkers. From scaffold accidents to slip and falls and equipment failures, they've got your back. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS. That's right, 718-WORKERS, because your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Hi, this is Don LaGreca. Just like the New Jersey Devils bring intensity on the ice, Viking Pest Control brings the same level of protection to your home. And I know because I use Viking at my own place. The season may be over, but pests are always in play. So it's time to lock in your off-season defense. As the pest control provider and proud partner of the Devils, Viking delivers 45 years of trusted experience to keep ants, cockroaches, stinging insects, rodents, mosquitoes, and more out of your zone. And when you bundle pest control mosquito services, you score big savings. One call, one company, total peace of mind. Visit VikingPest.com. Protecting your home inside and out.
Smalls here. If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds can turn into sinus infections that last weeks, ruining your perfect vacation getaway. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and a pharmacy, it's stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy at home. It includes prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of illnesses. So if you wake up sick, at home, or on the road, you have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, and no pharmacy lines. Also, no copays. Match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor. Start meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs a medical emergency kit, so order yours online in minutes. It's shipped right to your door. Save $45 with my promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. That's promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
This is a special notice to U.S. taxpayers owing $10,000 or more to the IRS. Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying taxpayers that tax relief initiatives are now available that may significantly reduce or eliminate what you owe. If you're afraid of an IRS lien, levy, or wage garnishment, don't lose hope. You can now take advantage of these current relief programs to end all collections, reduce the amount you owe, and resolve your tax problem. Even if you have years of unfiled tax returns or are already in a payment plan, you may still qualify for significant relief. Struggling taxpayers can now get relief they need during these hard economic times. A hotline has been established by Tax Relief Advocates for you to call and see what you qualify for. They are A+ rated with the BBB and have over 1,000 5-star reviews. Don't wait. Call 800-575-9087. 800-575-9087. That's 800-575-9087 or simply visit tra.com.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. Seymour, well, I'm not going to say it because it's obviously he was trying to get me. Almost got me. Sends an email in. Says, I really would love to hear from Ray about the atmosphere at the Garden. It looked unbelievable. I don't know how something can look loud, but he said it looked unbelievably loud, but also very tense. Ray, let's bring in our roving Knicks reporter. He's at all these home games. It took him – how long did it take you to get into the Garden last night?
Way too long. Way too long.
Over an hour?
Could you give us some kind of like time estimation?
Over a half hour in line. Close to an hour.
And it usually is nothing?
I usually get in that line 5 minutes at most.
No, you've been through the security line at MSG before for the people that work there. It's not bad.
Yeah, it's usually 5 minutes tops. Just because everyone's got to go through the metal detectors.
And you went in at what time?
Shortly after 4:30. It was before 5.
He did it on DHR.
I'm minding my own business yesterday. As people start texting me, Raymond's on DHR.
Oh, he took the show over. He cutting Don off, the whole deal.
Really? You cut Don off?
Did I cut Don off? I didn't.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Boy. Bad job by me then.
Because this is personal for him, this Knicks run.
Yes.
It feels like it's the Knicks and Santiago on this run.
Yeah. It feels, it's Ben.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got sweat equity put into this thing.
So you went on, how long were you on that show for?
Maybe 5-10 minutes. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy at all. And then I walked
tweets that said you were completely overshadowing Peter on the show.
Oh, come on, that's not.
I'm just telling you.
That's not true.
That's not even a question.
Come on now.
Ray took over. It was Ray's show.
I was asked to come on and spoke a little bit.
It was for that 15 minutes or 10 minutes. It was Santiago and friends.
Then I left from there and went and walked to the Garden. And boy, there was like 3 levels of barricades you had to walk through on 8th Avenue. It was something.
So walk us through. So you go from Stout and you walk over to the Garden, and is it bedlam? Like what's happening?
No, it's the opposite of bedlam, but just like the line for employees was stretching out almost to 34th Street. Like it was crossing 33rd. 33rd was closed off. Obviously, there's like these barricades that like you see like in I don't even know how to describe it. It's just these giant black barricades that.
I saw there was a tank.
There were. I didn't see any tanks, but there were like giant industrial trucks blocking off 8th Avenue. It was. I've never seen anything like that before. But
all right, so
eventually we got in the building.
You make your way in. What do you think? 30 to 40 minutes online?
Yeah, a little bit around that area.
Okay, you make your way in, and that's what 4:30, 5 o'clock now.
It's after 5.
Okay.
But everybody, I was concerned making sure everyone got in okay. We did, eventually, like I said, and then it was just kind of, once we got in, it was kind of business as usual, except for, certain areas are walled off by Secret Service and such.
So you saw Secret Service all over the place?
Everywhere.
Now, is it true they didn't allow media into the Mike Brown press conference?
No, that's not true.
Oh, that's not true? That's what I seen. Okay.
No, people were there.
And
it's just that Mike Brown was doing the press conference in a different place than he normally does.
Okay.
But so it was like, and the Expo Center.
Yes.
Like so closer to the court than the regular media room would be. So that was about all that was different.
And then the feel at the game last night?
Big game atmosphere. It was loud. People showed up early. New York fans are smart. They knew the deal. They got there early, and I was worried that people would not be in their seats at the start. They were, and they were loud from the get-go. It definitely had the big game feel of it, and it didn't feel like the crowd was, not invested in the game. They were. They were definitely invested.
Well, of course. Was there concern the crowd wouldn't be invested?
When Josh Hart said what he said about like fans being priced out, you worry about if will there be enough real fans in the building? But that wasn't a concern. They were there and they were loud.
Right, but even the outside of a couple that kind of just didn't really seem like they were paying like as much attention as you should be paying. Like, it seemed like most of the even Jeter and Eli were dialed.
Eli was really into the game.
Yeah, so you get swept up in the moment, but maybe it was just I don't know. Listen, you're bound to lose. It wasn't going to be, unfortunately, 15 straight and you win a championship. It was going to be.
Would have been nice.
We talked about this though. The Spurs are too good, man. I never got the sense ever. You could feel it with all the excuses being made and everything else coming out of, Philly's locker room. Oh, why don't we should have just sat everyone in game one. Stop it. You sit everyone in game one. And then
it's clear that the Spurs do not respect the Knicks. That's what I gather from everything the Spurs say after.
I don't even know if it's a respect. I think it's just, it could feel like that, and I don't necessarily disagree with you, but I think it has more to do with their level of self-belief. Listen, we won 62 games this season. We just beat OKC. We got the pieces to be the best team in the NBA, and that's how they feel. And what have the Knicks done? Right? The Knicks haven't won a championship. The Knicks rolled through the East, but the Knicks they're not this great dynastic team that we have to get through.
Sure, but to that aspect that you're talking about, them beating OKC, yeah, but they always gave OKC problems. That was a tough matchup.
It was a bad matchup for OKC.
It was a bad matchup for
right,
OKC.
But OKC is still the defending champion.
Sure, but the Spurs give them issues. That's not new. That's not new.
Right.
And much
but
to the same,
Spurs give Jalen Brunson issues too.
But much to the same aspect, the Knicks give the Spurs issues. So I think the Spurs prior to last night had beaten the Knicks one or two times in the last 3 or 4. The Knicks do well against the Spurs.
They do
historically.
The Knicks give the Spurs issues, and the Spurs give Jalen Brunson issues.
And listen, with everything that went on last night, and the league is probably never going to beat the allegations. But with everything that went on, if the Knicks take care of the basketball, they win the game. They're up 3-0 right now. Just take care of the ball.
You've been the most confident, the most bullish on the show of anyone I know. Really, how are you feeling today?
I'm angry. I left that building really, really angry, but maybe it was just a culmination of the how long the day was and everything. But I do feel the Knicks are going to clean that problem up. They're not going to go start every quarter with 3 or 4 turnovers and let the Spurs go on a 5, 6, 7-0 run. And I do think they'll bounce back and win Game 4, and then whatever's going to happen from there, it'll go.
Yeah, they felt
fix the turnovers.
There felt like there was a real lack of execution, both sides of the ball, though. In the first quarter, offensively with turnovers, defensively some miscommunication, and then for whatever reason to go from 42 points and play as well as you did in this. The second quarter, you barely missed a shot.
Well, I'll give you the good news is that usually when the Knicks play a game like that, and it has happened, not in the playoffs often, but when it has happened and they call themselves out after the game is over, like Mike Brown and like the players did, they usually clean that up in the next game.
And I heard Mike Brown last night saying how telling his guys get angry now.
Yeah, forget about get angry. Do your job. Do your job.
The one puzzling thing for me is how, and again, we spent, and I don't feel bad saying this right now because we spent all 4 hours pretty much not all 4 hours, but for a lot of it, talking about how great Mikal Bridges was, and he was in a zone after the game, and see, the crazy eyes and everything else. How you go from that to what happened in Game 3? I don't understand it. There are certain players in this series. You're like, okay, if I'm San Antonio, we know cut the head of the snake off. It's going to be as hard as we can make it, as much of a beating as we can give him. Jalen Brunson, if he's going to score 30, it's going to be the hardest 30 he ever scored. We're going to beat the hell out of him. Same thing with Cat. We know when the offense runs through Cat, this team is hard to beat. Let's make it hard on Cat. Even the way OG plays. I know it's hard just because this is a great defensive team, but for Bridges to go from what he was in Game 2, where he's hitting big shots with 4 starters on the bench and everything else, to all of a sudden now be seconds away from the third quarter ending, and it's only the second shot you've taken all game?
Well, you know why. You know why. He started the game with 2 quick fouls, and then he just, by the time he got back in the game, he never got in a flow.
No, he never. Yeah. Once he was taken out of the game early, he never got himself into any kind of a flow in that game last night.
I mean,
I knew right away how that game was going to go when Mikal Bridges got that second foul. I said, okay, this is how it's going to be. I knew then. I still thought
had their chances, Ray.
I
still up by 7 at halftime.
Don't get me wrong. I still believe that the Knicks were going to win the game, just like they won Game 2. They overcame it. I thought it was going to happen again. It didn't happen. But I immediately said, okay, this is how this game is going to go. Got it.
Knicks fans join DHR for a live broadcast tomorrow. This is right. Tomorrow's Stout NYC, 2 blocks from the Garden, 215 West 35th Street, before Game 4, of the NBA Finals. Stop by before the big Game 4. Don, Hahn, Rosenberg live tomorrow. Stout NYC, all starting at 3 p.m. Hey, RJ, we haven't heard from you at all today. Not one thing from you.
Well, it feels like, one of those moments where you guys are covering it. Ray deserves his platform. Yeah, I was again yesterday minding my own business, listening to DHR. Here comes Raymond. Ray.
Did you have any idea that was going to happen?
I did because Ray, correct me if I'm wrong. I think they had a caller on.
I didn't have any idea it was going to happen.
They had a caller on, and here comes Ray.
I was talking to John, and then Don is telling me to come over. Like, oh, okay.
Well, a caller on their show was talking about Ray. And
I apologize to the caller because I honestly could not recall I think his name was Daniel.
Yeah.
Wait, a caller called DHR saying get Ray on?
Yeah, because he said he called us and he had said something that I disagreed with and that I had basically been dismissive of him.
Oh, so you think you're better than Daniel a little bit?
I honestly don't remember the conversation, and I feel
that's
bad.
How much better you think you are?
I feel
you
bad.
don't even remember him.
Do you know how many things I've got to go through right now?
You're a busy guy.
I'm not remembering most callers, unfortunately. Please don't take offense to that.
RJ, do you want to? Because I guess you've now taken this read over. We're gonna.
Yeah, sure. We're gonna tag team. It's gonna go back and forth a little bit.
Oh,
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
Yeah. Wow. Yep, that's right.
It's a dynamic tag team duo right there.
We're gonna split.
Oh, geez.
We're gonna split the read.
The young bushwhackers.
New York, you need to hear this, and not what Rick's saying. So this summer, all lines lead to Champ Sports Fans Central Station, a soccer pop-up shop right in the heart of the city, 125 West 33rd Street. So this is your soccer destination. They have jerseys for every single national team. They have the U.S., they have Mexico, Spain, England, Germany, every other country participating. They have it right there, all under one roof. World Cup starts this week, a matter of days. If you want to gear up, rep your country, feel the energy of the city, Champ Sports Fan Central Station, 125 West 33rd Street. That's where you need to be.
That's a nice read by you. All right. We haven't even heard any sound, haven't got to any calls. We've set the stage. Now I want to involve you guys. 800-919-3776. And John sent a text to all of us. Sometimes his texts are like, I don't know. I think this one could be accurate. We'll get to that as well. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
June 27th, Brooklyn. 2 undefeated forces collide at Barclays Center. Jaren Boots Ennis, Xander Zayas for the unified WBO and WBA World Super Welterweight titles. This is the pursuit of greatness. Final tickets available now at Ticketmaster.com.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
That's ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
Veterans and active duty service members. When your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000.
Smalls here. If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds can turn into sinus infections that last weeks, ruining your perfect vacation getaway. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and a pharmacy, it's stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy at home. It includes prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of illnesses. So if you wake up sick, at home, or on the road, you have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, and no pharmacy lines. Also, no copays. Match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor. Start meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs a medical emergency kit, so order yours online in minutes. It's shipped right to your door. Save $45 with my promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. That's promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
The ESPN New York Beach Bash is back. Thursday, July 2nd at Bar A in Lake Como, New Jersey. Head down to the Jersey Shore and join the Michael K. Show and Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg live starting at 1 p.m. Plus, there'll be appearances from DiPietro and Rothenberg, as well as Bart and Carlin. We'll have plenty of giveaways for fans in attendance, a soccer watch party, and the chance to test your skills by trying to kick a soccer goal past Rick DiPietro. Save DiPietro! Plus music from Surfing for Daisy. It's all brought to you by Spike Dave, Boost Mobile, Miller Lite, Fanatics Fest NYC, and New Jersey Lottery. You must be at least 21 years of age to enter.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. We got the ESPN New York Beach Bash. It's back at soon. Thursday, July 2nd, Bar A, Lake Como, New Jersey. Head down to the Jersey Shore. Join the Michael K. Show along with Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg live starting at 1 o'clock. So they're going to do their shows from there. And we're going to be there. You, me, Bart, Carlin, and more. Who do you think's the and more? Ty is an and more, right?
Yeah, I think just that leaves the door open for whoever else decides.
I think
they
the
wanna
ass
come
man
down.
is typically, I know I've seen him there before. He's probably an and more.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know who else could the and more be.
Raymond
could be and more.
Yep.
I don't think Gross is going.
I don't think Gross is going.
I think we try to drag him there every year. He never comes. So I don't know.
Yeah, well, that'll be exciting.
Maybe
to see who
RJ
the and
shows
more
up.
is.
Maybe RJ shows up.
That's a big ask.
I know it's a big ask, but maybe, I mean, we can work out some kind of little. Well, he's got the new baby now. Never mind.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, never mind.
I mean, to work that morning and then wind up out in Jersey that's a big ask for him.
Well, unless it was gonna be like a little family trip, stay the night, take Antonio to the beach.
Yeah, I guess.
Walk on the boardwalk. It could be some fun.
Yeah, maybe. Anyhow, we're gonna have plenty of giveaways for fans in attendance, a soccer watch party, and the chance to test your skills by trying to score a soccer goal on Rick. Plus music from Surfing for Daisy, who's going to be playing an hour before and an hour after the shows. It's all brought to you by Spiked Aid, Boost Mobile, Miller Lite, Fanatics Fest NYC, and the New Jersey Lottery. You must be at least 21 years of age to enter. 800-919-3776. I got sound, I got calls. What do you want?
Let's go quick sound, and then let's take lots of calls.
Okay. All right. So RJ said this was a good one. Castle, Spurs, big physical guard, had a good game last night. Said we're built for this kind of a physical series?
I feel like our previous series kind of prepared us for, the physicality that they bring. I feel like we're just built for it. We have a lot of guys that, aren't going to back down. We all, stand together, regardless of what happens on the court. So, us just being physical throughout the whole 48 minutes, I feel like it's grown as part of our brand of our basketball. So
they're a tough team. There's no two ways about it. They're a hell of a basketball team, and they're a really tough basketball team.
Right, and he's not wrong. They have the personnel to do it, right? They have. It's one thing to talk about it, and it's one thing when you watch them play, especially with what they've done with Jalen in the series. It's that they have. It's not just one guy, right? If I can get away from Castle, no. It's like they have big physical guards that have made Jalen's life difficult, which is why you need other guys to step up. Which is why I think we all thought that the offense would have consistently run through Cattle a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. And there was even one play last night, and they got it to the Cat was doubled, got it to Alvarado. He drove baseline and kicked it to someone. I forget who it was. Maybe Hart nails a three from the corner. You're like, that's what we need. Give me more of this offense flowing through Cat, and you just didn't get enough of that last night.
Right, and you can see how the effect that Wemby has. Right,
it's outrageous. It's outrageous how much court he covers and how tall he is.
Right. Even the Shammer, Shammer thinks he's going up for a layup, and then nope, he doesn't use he needs to come to the other side of the rim and get it on the backboard as fast as possible, but no, doesn't, and Wemby rejects it.
Mike Brown, you're not happy at all, not even a little bit, with the free throw disparity.
Coach Mitch Johnson and the Spurs, they won the game tonight, came and took the game. But I will say this, I never thought I'd be in the NBA Finals and see a team get 24 free throw attempts in the second half to another team's 8. I don't think I complain much about officials or the fairness when it comes to the free throw attempts. San Antonio is a great team. They're a great team. It's going to lower our odds big time if we play game 4 and in the second half they get 24 free throw attempts to our 8. And maybe we were fouling, but they fouled too. There were opportunities for fouls to be called to at least try to even the free throws out.
I think everyone would probably agree with that. And you hate to blame officials and be that Monday morning quarterback of, being the complaining guy. And the Knicks had their chances, don't get me wrong. But that officiating was not good last night.
Right, but I love everything he said about that, though, and he should call attention to it because hopefully it changes in Game 4. The reality is San Antonio's a great team. They don't need any extra help. And by having a disparity, 24-8, being in the penalty with over 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter makes it virtually impossible to win that basketball game, especially on the other side of it where it's not there's a lot of stuff happening away from the ball, and there are also other opportunities. There was one play where he wanted a challenge, the Cat got fouled, but he can't challenge because maybe the dumbest rule in sports is even if your challenge is right, you don't get. If my challenge is right, I should get another challenge. I shouldn't lose the challenge.
It's so stupid.
It's so dumb.
It's so stupid. And why do you lose a timeout if you have a successful challenge?
You use the timeout and the challenge. It's so dumb. So dumb.
It's so dumb.
Then you had the big challenge on the Wemby 3 that you end up winning. So I don't understand. But anyway, that's besides the point. I think how he said it was the right way to say it. I don't want to take anything away from San Antonio. They're a great team. They won the basketball game.
That's right.
But there were still opportunities to call fouls on them.
Right. And there's nothing you're going to do to change what happened in Game 4, but you're in Game 3. What you're trying to do is set the groundwork to have a more fair whistle, in your opinion, moving forward in Game 4.
Right. Listen, we all want to see physical basketball. That's great. That's all. There's this. How many times have you heard it when you watch NBA basketball during the regular season? It's like, oh, this is nothing. Bring me the 90s. Right. I want to see that physicality. Okay, but there's a fine line between physicality and just it's too much. You're not really playing basketball anymore. And guys can't go out and do what they're able to do.
Game 2 was worse, I thought. Game 2 was outrageous.
Yeah, right. But, even still some of the stuff that's going on away from the ball, it's just, it's a lot.
Well, how about last night when Wemby, elbows Brunson in the neck? And they're like, oh, they should replay that. There's not a way that the NBA can signal down and say, can you look at that? They have it in college. Why do they not have that in the NBA?
Wemby's got a little bit of nasty to him, man. Wemby he totes that line to be a little bit dirty.
Yeah, he walks right close to that line. In fact, I might think there's even times where he crosses the line to be a dirty player.
Yeah, but you got to battle through it, man. This is what the last couple games have been, and hopefully the whistle changes a little bit in Game 4. Now that it's not going to be a sweep, so the NBA doesn't have to worry about it. Now it's 2-1, and there's some drama built into the series now. But
I didn't need drama.
I didn't need drama either.
I was happy with the drama-free series. John texts into the group. I think part of it is he wants to get his point across, and part of it he wants us to know, hey, guys, I'm awake.
Yeah.
So it's not only you guys that are up and rolling early. I'm also awake and rolling as well. He said, this is a feel that the winner of Game 4 will win the series. Would you go as far as saying winner of Game 4 wins the series?
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't, just because I've seen the Knicks win twice in San Antonio. So, I mean, I think San Antonio all of a sudden gets faced with the same thing, where now you can see it. I mean, it's different. Every win that puts you closer to the championship, it changes. And then to go into last night, being up 2-0, being 2 wins away, you're at home, and you walk into that building. As much as you want to try to pretend like it's this, oh no, this is no big deal. It's the same thing as no, it's not. It wasn't. You could feel it wasn't, and it looked like it wasn't. Like that's, I mean, the way the Knicks played in the first to start that game last night.
Oh, they looked. That was the worst you've seen them play forever.
Right. So you can pretend like the moment wasn't a big. The moment was a big deal.
Well, you can't prepare for the moment until you're in the moment.
Right.
Right. There's nothing you can do. You can say the right things. You can act the right way. You can get the rest and eat and all the things. But until you're thrust in that moment, you don't know what that moment's going to be like.
No, you're not gonna steal the will of this San Antonio team like you've done in the last 2 series. You're not. Like, you have to beat this team.
Well, they're also better, right?
Right, they're better, but they're also, I mean, again, like, I think that the Knicks have said and done all the right things as we got through this 13-game winning streak. It's like you were almost like shocked that there wasn't more of a celebration when they won the Eastern Conference Finals. It was kind of like, hey, no, this was the expectation. We'll win this series, and then we're trying to win a championship. Like San Antonio on the other side of it, and I know they beat OKC. You could see the emotion. But I've also heard from them after every single one of these losses how much confidence they have. It wasn't like, oh, analytically, like we had the lead in. No. It was like, no, we just need to play our game. We haven't done that yet, and once we do, we feel like we have every opportunity to win this series. And that's how they played last night. Listen, I mean, Wemby was good. Castle was good.
Great.
Dylan Harper's been good the whole series. I mean, they have a good team.
Hey, can we stop leaving Champagne open for threes, please?
Listen, there's a reason why they won 62 games. Right, and they're the favorite in the series. They're a really good basketball team.
Let's go to some of the calls. Let's start out with Mervyn Winfield. Merv, you're on ESPN New York. Merv?
All right. Last night they didn't play that great, but it's just the refs are horrible. It's hard to watch. I know you guys say it's hard to complain about them, but they're just manhandling Brunson, doing whatever they want. Bridges touches the guy, they blow the whistle. And then in Game 2, you go back, OG clearly got hacked on that 3, and if we didn't have that challenge, we lose. We don't even get that foul called. It's rough to watch, and I think they're going to play better, and Game 4 will be a different outcome. Let's go Knicks, baby.
Hopefully. The one thing I would say, thanks for the call, Merv, is they still had their chances. They did. You can complain about the officiating. The Knicks still had a 7-point lead at halftime, and it's not the officials that came out and played like crap in the third quarter. It's the Knicks that came and played like crap in the start of the third quarter.
Right, but I think the argument from some people would be, I mean, when you start the third quarter with, 3 team fouls in less than 2 minutes, and then in the fourth quarter you're in the penalty with 8-10 left in the fourth quarter. It does affect how you play defense. It does. I don't disagree with you. You had an opportunity. Listen, to have the second quarter that they had where they scored 42 points, and it looked like they had, if they came out the right way in the third quarter, that we'd be up 3-0, and they didn't do it. They didn't. San Antonio bounced back, and by the time the third quarter was over, you're down a point.
This is a nasty email. You'll appreciate this. Joe M., you saying Wemby is dirty, and the reason, I didn't say the reason the Knicks lost is because of the refs, but that's what he says. You're saying the reason the Knicks lost is because of the refs. You're a bleeping idiot. I'm glad the Knicks lost, and I hate you.
Wow. I think you said the actual opposite of that. I think you did say that Wemby might be dirty, but you also said that you hate to blame the referees.
I hate it. In any sport ever, I hate to blame the officiating.
Right. It wasn't great, but they still gave themselves, they still were right there at the end, but I do think it affects, it does. Guys being in foul trouble affects your rotations. It affects your minutes.
It affects
how
everything.
long are we going to keep Jalen on the bench?
It might have taken Bridges out of the game. And by the way, I'm not saying it was the officials.
Right, but
Karl-Anthony Towns was 0 for 4 in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
I don't think he scored a point in the fourth quarter.
I'll tell you right now.
I don't think he scored a point in the entire fourth quarter. And if that's the case,
Karl-Anthony Towns in the fourth quarter was...
I know he was 0 for 4.
0 for 4. Yeah, didn't score a point.
Right. So how are you supposed to win the game when your best or second best player does nothing in the fourth quarter?
He needed to be more involved. I don't disagree with you.
Ray, question for you. This comes from Eric via email.
You're also 7 for 27 in the fourth quarter.
Terrible. Did you get to meet Danhausen at the game last night?
I did not.
Oh.
There was a lot going on. I know he was in the building. I know he was making the rounds, but I did not actually get to see Danhausen. No.
That's a shame. Did you get to have some time with any celebrity last night?
No.
You didn't meet
not
anyone?
at all. Not at all. I was
Eli,
stuck on the bridge
Jeter, Bob Kraft.
Didn't see
nobody.
anybody. Didn't see anybody up close.
Chalamet, Stiller, nobody.
Nobody.
Yeah, see, Parcells got a young girlfriend now.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Belichick's teaching him a thing or two.
I think it's. I don't know. Maybe
It's not that young, but so he's going to be 85?
I think it's half the age.
No, it's beyond. I was told she's 40.
Good for Bill.
Maybe that's part of the Parcells tree.
Yeah. That's what they mean when they say the coaching tree.
Coaching tree, yeah. Wow.
Yeah. It's funny because I saw a photo of her with him, and I was like, boy, she looks very young. Then I inquired. I said, 45, 47? Person tells me, no, 40, maybe 41. Like, wow.
Yeah.
That's very young.
It's young. What
He's
do you want
going to
me
be
to do?
85. His daughters are older than his girlfriend.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. I mean, if the opportunity presents itself, what are you supposed to say? No to it?
I guess.
I mean, if God forbid anything happened, and now you're in your early 80s, single, and an attractive 40-year-old woman's like, hey, would you like to?
Why? Why would an attractive 40-year-old woman want to be with me in my 80s?
Those are questions for Catherine, not Rick.
You got a great personality. She loves you on the radio.
I'm not going to be on the radio. I'm going to be shriveled like a prune. I'm probably going to have to take medicines all day. Like, oops, I can't go there. I have to take that medicine.
Wow.
Who knows? Maybe you're a healthy, spry 84-year-old.
Maybe.
Unless
she loves streaming shows with me, I don't see how this is going to work.
You guys share the similar things.
She's probably really into the horse racing. Bill's into the horse racing.
And she's from Saratoga.
Oh, perfect.
So
there you go.
I mean, let's just call it what it is. Hopefully the show just takes off to heights we never even imagined. You have piles of money, and that's what she's after. But as a consolation, you get to stand there next door.
Correct.
Well, can I stay with my current wife, please?
He's married. He's happily
but we
married.
put you in a different.
That's in the hypothetical.
That's in the hypothetical.
Yeah.
We put you in a different
I
situation.
have a
Oh,
wife.
my goodness.
If anything were to happen to her, it would be the worst thing ever in my life. And you guys are killing my wife and giving me some young floozy.
Don't lump me in with these two.
You're right.
I'm supporting you.
But Ray, you hear what the two of them are doing?
It's unbelievable.
They killed my wife.
We didn't. Listen, maybe opportunities for her. Maybe Patino comes along. We don't know.
Although I don't know that Bill's wife died. I think she
didn't
divorced
die.
him. I think she divorced him.
Right.
So yeah.
I mean that feels worse.
So we don't want death and we don't want divorce for Dave's marriage.
I'm not going. All right, I'm not leaving my wife. She's not leaving me. She's not dying. I'm not dying. You guys, you get these awful thoughts out of your head.
If it hasn't happened by now, it's not going to happen.
Knicks lose one game, and now these guys are killing my wife. What happens if they lose on a Wednesday? What are you going to do? Take my whole family out?
Well, no, we know how much you love Parcells. I don't know. I was just in a hypothetical world where you were single in your 80s.
No.
That doesn't have to be a floozy, too. I mean, it could be just a woman
That's
that
how
likes
he views it. That's how he
an
views it.
older, more mature man. Hey, I grew up listening to you on the radio.
Maybe she's an entrepreneur.
Right.
She's just trying to generate some income,
What does that mean? She's an entrepreneur.
She's after your money.
It's like the girl
And
in
you-
any
She's not
given
an
Sunday.
entrepreneur. I believe that's called a gold digger.
No.
You're Al Pacino and she's the girl.
Hooah!
There's probably paperwork. There's probably a contract. There's an understanding.
Yeah, you got some kind of, I'm sure you got some kind of ironclad agreement.
Here's how many appearances I need from you.
Right.
What am I going to be dating, John?
Sure.
Listen, if I'm courtside, I need you.
Now, if you had a person that would apply to those circumstances with Bill Parcells, John's your guy.
Wow. I'm not doing this.
You don't disagree.
John's my friend. I'm not doing this. I got to worry about a game 4 tomorrow night. I'm not worried about my girlfriend when I'm 80 and my wife has passed. No, thank you. Animals. Soccer fans join DHR live for a broadcast presented by Milagro Tequila. It's all happening Friday at Plot Deutsch in Franklin Square, Long Island. Get there early, starting at 3 o'clock. Grab a Milagrosa cocktail as the guys are going to talk matchups, storylines, while you be a part of the live, passionate soccer atmosphere. Don't miss this special event live with DHR Friday, Plot Deutsch, Franklin Square, Long Island, all brought to you by Milagro Tequila. Let's break. We have so much to do, so much sound. Want to hear from all you guys. 800-919-3776. Tyler Murray should get back to wherever he goes back to in the 9 o'clock hour. We'll have him at 9:30. It's DNR with you. It's weird. We haven't had a day where the Knicks have lost in a very long time. Right here on ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening on the roads. Here's Debbie Duhame.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Rick. Yep, let's hope the Knicks bounce back on Wednesday. Let's see what's going on, guys. Let's try to bounce back here on the LIE westbound. It's bumper to bumper, heading out towards South Oyster Bay Road, exit 43 in Syosset. It's an overturned truck. Troubles on the Southern State West at Straight Path into West Babylon with a collision. Jackie Robinson East at Highland Boulevard. It's a crash. 4 eastbound in Englewood. An accident there. Sponsored by the NYC. The big soccer tournament is here. Extreme gridlock also here. Skip the traffic. Take public transit. Sit back, relax, and arrive on time. In a showdown of transit versus traffic, transit wins every time. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
D'Agostino, Law Bite Back. This is John D'Agostino from D'Agostino & Associates. Did you know Social Security takes money out of every paycheck you earn? Paycheck after paycheck. And you're not supposed to touch that money until you're 67? What if you can't work? What if you need that money now? The system is challenging and most people get denied. That's a fact. D'Agostino & Associates has the experience to win, and we win a lot. If you filed for Social Security disability benefits and were denied, let us appeal. Call us first at 1-800-BITE-BACK. Bite back means fight back. 1-800-248-3222. We'll fight to get you paid. D'Agostino & Associates has offices throughout New York and New Jersey and handles Social Security disability claims and appeals. Remember, if you've been denied, call us first. 1-800-BITE-BACK. That's 1-800-248-3222. D'Agostino & Associates. We win a lot.
Monkey Sports, built by players for players, is your one-stop shop for hockey, baseball, lacrosse, and more. Find top-name equipment and expert in-store services like sharpening, break-ins, and relacing. Shop in-store at Monkey Sports in Farmingdale or Woodbridge, or online for all the top brands. Whatever your sports, Monkey Sports gets you game ready fast. Monkey Sports, where athletes shop.
In New York City, young men of color deserve every opportunity to succeed. The NYC Young Men's Initiative is investing in futures through education, workforce development, healthcare, and justice programs designed to uplift and empower. And through programs like the Cooney Fatherhood Academy, we're supporting young fathers and building brighter futures for themselves and their families. Visit nyc.gov/YMI programs or at NYC Young Men on all socials to learn more.
This is a special notice to U.S. taxpayers owing $10,000 or more to the IRS. Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying taxpayers that tax relief initiatives are now available that may significantly reduce or eliminate what you owe. If you're afraid of an IRS lien, levy, or wage garnishment, don't lose hope. You can now take advantage of these current relief programs to end all collections, reduce the amount you owe, and resolve your tax problem. Even if you have years of unfiled tax returns or are already in a payment plan, you may still qualify for significant relief. Struggling taxpayers can now get relief they need during these hard economic times. A hotline has been established by Tax Relief Advocates for you to call and see what you qualify for. They are A+ rated with the BBB and have over 1,000 5-star reviews. Don't wait. Call 800-575-9087. 800-575-9087. That's 800-575-9087 or simply visit TRA.com.
This is your home for the Eastern Conference champion New York Knicks and the NBA Finals. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
And San Antonio is alive and well in the NBA Finals. And the Knicks just their third loss of the entire postseason.
I mean, you got a series now. There's this level of cockiness almost with them.
I feel like we're just built for it. I mean, we have a lot of guys that aren't going to back down.
They have this belief that they're the better team.
NBA Finals is now a 2-1 series heading into Game 4 on Wednesday.
That game on Wednesday night is the make-or-break game of this series.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
All right, just to correct a wrong from earlier, I said Tyler Murray 9:30, Tyler Murray 8:30.
Oh, baby.
8:30. So you don't have to wait nearly as long because I guess he's going to pull into his driveway around 8:20. He'll join us at 8:30 this morning.
He's got to be staying in the city, no?
Ray, is Tyler staying in the city? I don't think so.
No, I think he said he went home.
What time? Knowing everything going on in the city yesterday, what time do you think that man left his house to get to the Garden of New Hampshire?
Oh, very early, because I think he beat me to the arena by 5 minutes. So
anything is possible.
Yeah.
He had to leave. I mean, you're talking probably. I mean, what, 11?
11, and got home at what? He's got to be home by now, right?
He's home. He
got out of the Garden early.
He's been home for a while. Yeah.
So he probably got home at 5?
He said he got a train home, so he was where he needed to be.
All right. Well, he'll be here, as he should be, 8:30 this morning.
You're the trivia wizard, and you also can predict the future. You might be the best sports mind in New York, Dave. That's incredible.
Wow.
How about
That's
that?
tongue bath from Tyler. Speaking of great teams, just on the heels of the rejoin, do you see the teams that Dylan Larkin wants to go play for? His trade required, so he's the captain of the Red Wings wants out of Detroit.
All of a sudden, I had this flashback. Was there a guard for the Knicks, Dylan Larkin, or am I totally making that?
There was a Dylan Larkin, I think.
Right,
there was a
Miami, right?
There was a Larkin,
right?
And I think it was.
Was there a
Shane Larkin?
Shane Larkin. Okay, when you said that, I was like, why do I care where this former Knick guard is going?
No.
But,
well, good because it's the eyes are planted and everything else. So yeah, there's 3 teams being reported.
Rangers, one of them, no?
Miami, good pull.
No, it's Vegas, Minnesota, or the Panthers.
No, good luck, buddy.
Come on.
I too would like to play on those 3 teams.
It's like, where would you like to go in the NBA? I'd like to go to the Knicks, the Spurs, or the Thunder.
Yeah, right.
Those are the 3 teams that interest me the most.
I mean, that's a solid trade request if he gets it.
Well, good luck. Hope that works out for you. Brucey in the Bronx. Brucey, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
What's going on, guys? How you doing?
Yeah, we've been better, but we're okay.
Love the show. Listen, the Knicks didn't play team ball. They played bad. I'm going to admit it. They should have played more through Cat. A lot of turnovers. But here's a fact. 58 points of the Spurs points in the second half. They scored 58 points, 48 with free throws. You cannot beat a team that way.
No.
When you look at the way
they didn't score 48 points from the free throw line.
That's what the statistics say.
48?
No.
You know.
They did not score 48 points. They scored 20 points in the second half. They were 20 of 24 from the free throw line in the second half.
20 or 24.
Yeah.
It just didn't make no sense how it was just egregious, like terrible. But the Knicks do have to play better. I agree with everybody who says Cat has to be more involved in the game. They have to share. Jalen Brunson has to recognize they got to pass the ball some more. I think Clarkson should have played more than Shamit. And Bridges was just a no-show. You know, I think Jackson, the 2 quick fouls got him out of his whole entire game. So we see what happens tomorrow. I think Brown was right in calling it out so it can be pay attention to next game. And, guys, I appreciate you guys, and have a nice day.
Have a nice day, Brucey. That's a nice phone call. See, the thing is that, played this guy more than Shamet. Hasn't Shamet earned the right to play those minutes?
Shamet's also a better defensive player than Clarkson is.
And he didn't shoot well, but I thought he did little things well last night. I thought he got a couple.
You're so used to him making
rebounds.
all these shots. I mean, the guy went to the Eastern Conference Finals, missed 1-3. He was 11-12 in the Eastern Conference Finals.
But, I mean, we've seen enough good Landry Shamet. I think he's built up the equity that he's deserving of that time. And he didn't play well last night.
No, listen, I mean, you're not going to – he was never going to shoot as well as he shot in the Eastern Conference Finals.
No, never. Again.
Never.
But the one to me that's like you can't have it is Bridges. You can't have a starter who's capable of giving you 20-plus points in a game go 1 of 5 from the floor for 2 points and be a complete non-factor in the game.
Right. Yeah, I mean, even the excuse of the 2 fouls, that's fine. I mean, but again, we're sitting here in Game 3 of the NBA Finals. You just played great in Game 2, and you're a veteran enough player to not let 2 fouls completely take you out of your game.
Or you're not.
Where you've taken one shot. I mean, up to the 14 seconds left in the third quarter, you've only taken one shot the whole game.
He was non-existent.
Like they needed him. That's just like they needed him. I mean, in Game 2, he made big shots.
But in Game 2, he showed up. He was great.
He was great. And listen, hopefully, maybe it's going every other because Game 1 he wasn't good.
Then that would mean a great Game 4. OG is going to be really good. Brunson's going to score. You need more Towns, and you need Bridges to show up, and then you'll win Game 4.
I mean, that ends up being the scary part and why I think someone like John would text whoever wins Game 4 wins the series. I think that's easy to say if the Knicks win. Obviously, they're up 3-1, right? I mean, they're in clear control of the series. I just think that when we keep talking, well, they played a bad game. Jalen played a bad. Well, is it that he played a bad game or he's playing against a great team that's got a great defense, and that's what's forcing? That doesn't necessarily just all of a sudden change, right? Like, I mean, he was in Game 1. He didn't shoot well, but he was good in spurts, right? Last night, I mean, he scored the 32, but it wasn't easy by any stretch of the imagination. It was hard. Like, their offense looks hard right now.
And it's also, I feel like it's just too much Brunson dribbling the ball.
It was a lot of Brunson dribbling the ball last night.
You know who crushed Brunson for last night's game?
Stephen A.
Stephen A. absolutely excoriated him, saying it was all about him and not the team overall.
Tonight, it looked like he was playing to be an MVP rather than playing to win Game 3. 25 shots in the time that he played. Karl-Anthony Towns only gets 10 attempts, 4 in the second half. How does that happen? Josh Hart is hitting shots, in the first half. He only gets 5 shots in the second half. How did that happen? OG Anunoby had 28 points on 13 shots. How do you not find OG Anunoby more considering the level of accuracy and efficiency that he was showing that you're not showing if you're Jalen Brunson in this series? You've attempted 81 shots.
Yep.
You're shooting about 34% from the field, about 24% from three-point range. Why in God's name would you continue to shoot when you got cats around you who are capable of making shots, not to mention the fact that that's what got you here?
Listen, I don't know that I would go as strongly as him, but it was too much Jalen Brunson last night and not enough of the other guys. And specifically Towns, and I would have liked to see more OG because OG was so good in that game last night.
Right, the OG one I can understand, right? Like, OG just offensively was really good. I don't know what happened to Cat and why he didn't get more touches. I mean, I gave you the numbers about him, him getting a front court touch and what that meant for the Knicks offense. But, I mean, in defense of Jalen, he took 14 shots in the second half. He made 6 of them, as opposed to, Josh Hart was 1 of 4. Now, you can say, well, why didn't he only take 4 shots? He was 1 of 4. Cat was 1 of 6. So, it wasn't like, Jalen, 6 of 14 is not terrible. It's 43%, and he was 1 of 2 from 3 and made all his free throws. But, listen, man, this San Antonio defense, with how quickly they close out, how physical they are, with Wemby patrolling the paint the way he does, like, you see it. You saw it in OKC. Like, we keep talking about, like, hey, get 2 feet in the paint and then spray it. It's not even like they get 2 feet in the paint and then they take a U-turn and then dribble out of the paint.
Because nobody's ever seen anybody like this before.
So, again, we can be as critical as we want to be, but, Jalen Brunson is the best player on the team, and he's the one you trust with the basketball in his hands. Now, can he make better decisions at times? Yeah, I don't think that the intention from Jalen Brunson, I'm going to give him enough. I believe in Jalen Brunson enough to know that winning a championship is way more important
I would
than
agree
winning
with that.
the MVP.
I
So
actually think that's
dispute
unfair. To say that it looked like he wanted the MVP over, team game kind of stuff, I don't think is fair.
No, it looks like a guy that trusts himself and his ability to score the basketball, get to his spots. And against a defense like this, that's not easy. So, I mean, he takes it upon himself to go get it done. And for the most part, he usually does. Last night they didn't.
He certainly usually does in the closing moments of games.
Right. Last night they didn't.
No. Well, you know what? Listen, the other team's trying to win as well. All right, he's going to scream. He's going to yell. He's Omar in Brooklyn. Omar, you're on ESPN New York.
Hi, good morning. First, three very light question. I can yell later, but my three questions to you. First, I agree with you that I've been telling everybody for the last 3 years that he's calling even a regular season that if you have two attempts on challenging, and if you are right on the challenges, why that challenge is lost. I follow a little bit of cricket. They have 3 challenges. If you do not lose a challenge, like if you are wrong in the challenge, then you lose a challenge. Right. Otherwise, those 2 challenges should stay with that. I don't understand why they never ask for that. Everybody says to me, the answer is that, the game is already too long, that nobody cares about the regular season, but it comes to haunt you in the playoffs. So this rule needs to be changed after this year. Secondly, my 2 concerns that always during the regular season that I have a little bit of critique and that I call Bridges and karl-Anthony Towns soft. And here you just said 1 for 6 karl-Anthony Towns. It didn't that in the first shot of the fourth quarter was given to the karl-Anthony Towns, and when they become physical under him, he throw a bad pass, turnover, and then the second bad pass, and then he was 1 for 6 on the 3 ball, and he wanted to avoid the contract. That's why Brunson was taking all these shots. Josh Hart was 1 for 4. He was not in the rhythm in the second half. So to criticize Brunson on this, that he took too many shots, is because all of them, the only guy who was hot, and Ononobi was brilliant. Like, you cannot ask a better game from anybody like that, the way it is. And the Bridges softness, like during the regular season, it comes to haunt him. That's my concerns, that this is going to be a physical team. When I saw it in OKC, I rather face OKC than Steve, because these are young and athletic and they are physical. And those 2 players that I have concern about is karl-Anthony Towns and Bridges, that they can become soft because
Omar,
this is a
sit here
physical
and
team.
say you have concerns about karl-Anthony Towns. I mean, after 2 games,
He's
people were
MVP
saying he's
in the first 2 games.
of the
MVP.
series. He was playing at that level.
He has played. He has limited all the criticism about it. But usually, whatever your weaknesses are, it comes to haunt you. Does he has overcome it? That is my concern for Game 4. And I tell you, I have seen a lot of history of New York Knicks. If Knicks don't win game tomorrow, Knicks are not winning the series with this team. God. They better win game tomorrow night.
All right, Omar,
tomorrow night,
that was actually, and thank you for this, it was a productive call. I think it was good points. It didn't end in you going absolutely bananas. I know some people probably hear it's Omar in Brooklyn, like, oh, great, he's going to scream and yell. I thought that was a productive, good, solid phone call to the show.
Right, but, I mean, let's not discount. I hate when we do this, man. They won 13 straight, and now we're taking shots at Jalen, and then, Cat saw. Cat still played really good defense last night.
Yeah, I'm not crushing Cat. The
I mean,
only thing
anything,
I'd say about Cat is I just wish there was more Cat.
Right. I mean, the number that stands out outside of him only taking 10 shots is the only having 1 assist. Right. I mean, when we've seen what the offense looks like when it runs through him.
Right.
And
it's a better offense when they run it through karl-Anthony Towns.
And there's more movement and everything else. OG was awesome. Josh Hart in the first half was really, really good. That's what you hate to waste, is Josh Hart having a night like that where he shot well.
Yes. Well, you figure if you're going to get a night where he doesn't shoot well, Bridges is going to play better.
Yeah, one of these guys, someone's going to step up. Deuce, I mean, somebody.
Right. They do have a lot of guys. You just didn't have enough step up in the game last night.
That's right.
Let's take a break. 800-919-3776. Tyler Murray, 8:30. A lot of calls to get to. 800-919-3776. Sound as well. I mean, you know what? If you thought it was going to be easy, you're mistaken. It's not. But like you said earlier, hopefully it's going to be worth it. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
The biggest stage in world soccer is days away, and every goal changes everything. And now FanDuel is giving you a reason to root for every single one of them. Introducing Every Goal Pays. You bet on a match and get bonus bets for every goal scored in that match. That's right. More goals means more bonus bets, and all you have to do is turn on your token. So if you're looking to get in on the biggest tournament in the world, now is your time. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Let there be goals on FanDuel. Every goal pays. You bet on a match and get bonus bets for every goal scored in that match. That's right. More goals means more bonus bets, and all you have to do is turn on your token. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. Opt-in required. Must apply bonus token. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions do apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467369.
I'm a dog, and my job is to make you happy. So I recommend Optimum Fiber for your home. It's famously fast, way better than flaky 5G home internet, which can slow down the more people or dogs are online. So switch to Optimum Fiber, starting at only $25 a month with a 5-year price lock. Call 888-4-OPTIMUM or visit Optimum.com today. That's 888-4-OPTIMUM. Gus, fetch! I gotta take that. Terms apply. See Optimum.com for details.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Now at Lowe's, faster quotes start at the Lowe's Pro Desk. Got a material list handwritten on a sticky note or saved as a photo? Perfect. Bring it to us and get a quote in minutes. And if you don't see what you need on the shelf, we'll help you get it. You can access thousands of products beyond what's available in-store or on Lowe's.com, right from the Lowe's Pro Desk. Build quotes faster and source the materials you need to keep your jobs moving. Just like that, at Lowe's.
Professional Power Plays, brought to you by Propane.
Okay, team, America's energy security is on thin ice. Overburdened electric grid, rising costs, severe weather. You could stick with the grid and ride it out, do nothing and hope the problems go away, or here's your power play. Propane. Affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
All right, let's get on the highway because life is a highway. DNR with you. And the Knicks were just rolling along, going by every exit. Do you need to stop and get gas, go to the bathroom? Nope. Just keep going, keep going, keep going. Last night is the first blip we've had since the NFL draft.
That's amazing, isn't it?
Amazing. Well, I was saying earlier, like, this is weird. We haven't experienced the Knicks losing in almost 2 full months.
Right. I mean, 13 straight. The last 2 series in dominant fashion, where you took 2 playoff teams' will to compete, like you stole it, and now it's a different challenge, man. This is a different test. I mean, the road to a championship is supposed to be difficult, and right now you're playing one of the best teams in the NBA, and you still have a 2-1 lead. I mean, that's the thing, though. You still have a 2-1 lead.
You still
won
have
2
2-1
in a
lead.
row.
You still have home court advantage.
Right. So, I mean, now you have every opportunity in Game 4 to bounce back and play a better brand of basketball. Come out of the gate better than you did last night. Come out of the locker room after halftime better than you did last night. Make the adjustments. Hopefully, the referees don't do what they did in the second half, and make it 3-1 going back to San Antonio.
How you feeling? You personally?
How am I feeling?
Yeah, you feeling nervous? You feeling anxious? You feeling good?
I wouldn't say feeling good. I don't think I feel good. Probably anxious.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably anxious.
Yeah. Ray is aware, but still very bullish. They're going to bounce back in Game 4.
Well, I think
they deserve that.
They've built up enough equity.
Yes, I agree.
Where we should believe that they're going to show up in Game 4 and play their best basketball, and hopefully we're headed back to San Antonio up 3-1.
How about that? Let's go to Earl in Brooklyn. Earl, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Good morning, guys. What did I tell you yesterday about the officiating? Rick, didn't I tell you it's going to come down to officiating? Not blaming the Spurs. Good team. But you cannot have a game where you pick up fouls. We have 5 fouls in 4 minutes against a team, and you're in the bonus at 8-10 in the fourth quarter. That's what Mike Brown is talking about. You allow my guys to play, letting them play physical, and then you got flagrant fouls. There's no way that Castle foul wasn't a flagrant foul. Easily hit with his elbow. Easily. That's uncalled for.
Yeah, you know what? In your mind, Earl, the Knicks lost the game last night because of officiating?
No,
I understand that. They lost the game.
Right, but Earl, I think the point is, and I appreciate the phone call. I don't think you're wrong. I think that had something to do with it. Otherwise, Mike Brown wouldn't have brought it up. I just think that San Antonio is good enough. Right? It's hard enough to beat them. They don't need any extra help. So to have the third quarter start with you taking 3 fouls in the first couple minutes of the third quarter, and then being in the bonus, with 8-10 left in the fourth quarter, like, it's hard enough to beat them.
Mm-hmm.
And now all of a sudden we're dealing with this foul trouble and everything. Every time we try to play physical, it ends up with free throws. It's just, to be 24-8 in the second half that's a big time disparity.
It's alarming. That's a big disparity, and it was physical both ways.
That's the thing, though. It's not like you have hey, the Knicks are they're just being overly physical and they're playing against a team that's not the more physical.
The Spurs were as physical as the Knicks.
At
now,
least
if you would have told
physical.
me it was 24-20 in the second half, you know what? Fair. Because it's not like the Knicks didn't deserve to have fouls called against them. But for it to be so one-sided, I just feel it's jarring in that game last night.
Right. I think that was the point. Is that, both teams, right? It's both teams were really physical. And if you're going to call it one way, at the very least, you got to be calling
both
some
ways.
Yeah.
Call it both ways. Mike Brown, did you talk with officials about the free throw disparity last night?
Yeah, I talked to them. They outshot us 14-3 in the third quarter from the free throw line. And I talked to them, and they said, well, this is a foul, this is a foul. I said, okay, maybe right. But here are examples where they fouled and it didn't get called. That's the question that I have that's the question I had with them is, you're right. We did foul, but they fouled too. And it's like I said, if they do this in Game 4, where it's 24-8 in the second half, it's going to be tough for us to win. Now, there again, I don't want, and it's going to be that because I said it. The story is going to be that, but there are some controllables that we did not do a good job of doing.
See, both things can be true. The Knicks cannot have played well enough to win the game, and the officiating could have been slanted towards San Antonio. And I don't see anything wrong with saying that.
No, I think he said it perfectly. Seriously, like the first clip you played where he wanted to give all the credit to San Antonio. They're a great team. They took this win. But let's be honest here. You got 2 really physical teams. So again, we fouled. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like we didn't. We're not innocent in this. But neither is San Antonio. Right? You're not playing it's not like I got and my team is an overly physical team that is known for this, playing against a team that's more of a finesse. No, both teams are playing crazy physical right now, and you got one team that's at the line for 24 shots, and you got one team that's at the line for 8.5.
It doesn't add up.
It doesn't add up.
It doesn't add up.
And now because that stupid rule, I can't challenge a clear foul on karl-Anthony Towns.
Is ridiculous. Join ESPN's Brian Windhorst, Tim Bontemps, and Tim McMahon for a special live edition of the Hoop Collective in New York City tonight at 7:30. The crew's going to break down the latest from an epic NBA Finals as the Knicks take on the Spurs, plus special guests from around the NBA will join the conversation. ESPN New York has your chance to score tickets at espnnewyork.com or on the ESPN New York app. Just find the contest tile and submit your entry. So that'd be nice to be able to go to that tonight.
It'd be real nice.
NBA Finals in between Game 3 and 4. And tonight's Stanley Cup game, right?
Tonight's Stanley Cup game.
Oh,
yep.
my God.
I know.
So 94, by the way, Rick, was Knicks like last night, and then tonight would be like Rangers down 2-1 or up 2-1 in the Stanley Cup final.
It'd almost be too much for me.
And then Wednesday would be back to the Knicks.
I don't know if I could take it, to be
right.
honest. Like, I need today.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
I was like, I'm up swearing, yelling, screaming. Like, that was a lot last night.
Like, I don't need the 9 days off. I felt like that was a little bit long. Not for me, the fan, not
I
for
was
the
too
player.
much.
But 1 day off, I could. If you told me Game 4 was on Thursday, I could deal with that.
Well, fortunately, now we're gonna have in between all the games, we'll have 2 days off after Game 4.
After this one, right? It'll go Wednesday, Saturday, Tuesday, Friday.
Correct.
It
The real question with the hockey game tonight is who Carolina starts in net.
Who would you start in net? Kid played good, huh?
The kid played well. Yeah, Long Island kid. I would
is that right?
Yeah, I would probably go Bussy.
I didn't know he's a Long Island kid.
Yeah, I'd probably go Bussy. Just with how well he played. I mean, the big penalty shot save. I mean, he just the goal was a fluke goal. That used to happen to us in Detroit all the time.
He's
big. Yeah, listen, he's a good goalie. He's a lefty
6'5".
also, which I like. Yeah, I mean, Freddie Anderson's played really well, but then he kind of got dinged up a little bit. Like he had someone come through the crease, hit his head, and then Bussy jumps in there to start the third and play great.
He did, and that goal he allowed was such a fluke goal.
That used to happen to us in Detroit all the time. We used to get that yellow part of the boards, depending on which rink you're at, can be real active. So Detroit would always do that, where they would purposely miss the net wide to make and have the puck bounce off that off the yellow part of the boards, and then. Because as a goalie, you're fronting the shot, right? You're like at the top of your crease trying to battle through screen, and then that puck hits the boards, and you're not thinking it's going to bounce right back in front of the net, and then, the poor kid as he slides back to the post hits the skate, and it's over in overtime.
Undrafted from Sound Beach, Long Island. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had no idea. Brandon Bussy.
learn
Not as young
something-
as I thought either.
Learn something new
27
every
years
day.
old.
Yeah, but that for a goalie, that's kind of like when you're hitting your...
Yeah, that's your peak.
Yeah, you're like midst of your prime.
Let's go to Shooter in Stamford. Shooter, it's been a minute. How you doing, buddy?
Good morning, boys. Good morning, companies. Yeah, it's been a minute. I'm glad to be back. I've been going to work with my wife. She doesn't like listening to you guys. She likes you guys, but she likes to talk. I want to stay married. The Knicks, baby. You got to give the Spurs credit,
she likes
right?
to talk.
So when you're in the car with her, no radio at all, no app at all. It's just so how was your day today? That's the conversation?
No, yeah. She likes to talk, the kids' schedules. Let's get on the same page,
Nice.
Yeah. Your wives don't like to talk to you. They like to listen to music while you're in the car or radio, talk show. Come on.
Oh, nice. Listen, it's a nice bonding time. Get everything, get all your ducks in a row. It's nice.
Yeah. You got to give the Spurs credit, right? Double teaming Cat late in the game. We were swinging the ball around. They were sticking with us the whole way. Like, they're an athletic, quick team just like us, and this is a war. This is a battle. But I do firmly believe that Victor is not quite ready, right? It's like Michael Jordan said in The Last Dance. He had to beef up to beat the Pistons. I think their time's coming, but it's not now. I think the Knicks got this. We just keep moving the ball around. Don't let Jalen ISO. We need to move it. We need Mikal Bridges involved, and the Knicks can do this, baby. I'm confident that we're going to do this. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
I
Knicks.
hope you're right.
Woo!
I hope you're right. Good call, Shooter. Get an email from Brad Boyd. Y'all bleeping crybaby bleeps. Wow. We lost because of the refs. Did we say anything like that?
No.
So
people hear what they want.
Attack us
because it's not a Knicks fan. People hear what they want. I mean, it's not that the refs cost us the game because we still had a chance, and there's no excuse for how we started the game. There's no excuse how we started the third quarter.
That to me was the worst, the biggest indictment. You were up 2-0 at home and up by 7 with 24 minutes to take a commanding 3-0 series lead
after scoring 42 points in the second quarter.
Right.
You barely missed in the second quarter.
And you let that get away. And that, to me, if anything, is the thing that would haunt you if God forbid, the unthinkable happens.
No, I think what bothers you is, first of all, it's the NBA, right? So, I mean, it's going to be, of all the leagues, the NBA with, the gambling stuff that's gone on, talking about frozen envelopes and everything else, there is a stigma surrounding the NBA that, they're not afraid to manipulate things a little bit. What I was saying to Raymond, when that whole gambling thing came out, it was less about the fact that the ref was gambling on the game and more like him revealing that the NBA would come in the locker room before the game and kind of, hey, this is how we'd like to officiate tonight.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right, so this whole thing has been like, hey, the last thing the NBA wants right now is the Knicks to sweep the series. It's just not good for business. Right? They want as many games as possible just because it's TV and all the other things that go along with that. And the Spurs are a great team. The Spurs won 62 games. They just beat the defending champions. They don't need any extra help.
That's exactly it. They don't need help. And again, call it tight. Just call it both ways. I think that's all we're clamoring for.
Right.
You want to call all these fouls on the Knicks? Call the fouls on the Knicks, but then call them on the Spurs as well. It's not like I'm watching the game and the Knicks are being this ultra physical, dirty, nasty team, and the Spurs are choir boys.
No.
They're as aggressive and physical as the Knicks are.
Correct. And you can say whatever you want, right? But, I mean, it does change the way you play. If you're in foul trouble, I mean, it changes. If you're one of the best players in the team, you're Jalen Brunson, and you pick up your fourth foul with, just under 5 minutes left in the third quarter, like, it's going to it changes how aggressive you can be because you recognize how important you are. The last thing you want to do is pick up, an offensive foul or something stupid, and now all of a sudden we got no Jalen Brunson. Or being in the penalty with 8:10 left in the fourth quarter. I mean, it changes things.
It is jarring. All right, so let's take a break. We'll come back. I was told CMT was kind of on life support today, but RJ, being the professional that he is, has put something together, so we're going to have that. We got Tyler Murray, 8:30, 800-919-3776. You know the topic of the day. I mean, Yankees win, that's great. Extra innings, great. But the topic, of course, is the Knicks. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Hey, New York, are you okay to drive? No, really. Did you know just one drink can lower your inhibitions, slow reaction times, and reduce coordination? That single drink causes your judgment to be altered and makes it harder to track moving objects. The risk you take by getting behind the wheel is not worth your life or anyone else's. Call a cab.
Hey, I'm looking for a cab.
A ride share, a sober friend, or take public transit. The New York State Governor's Traffic Safety Committee is reminding you to always drive sober.
New York is headed to the championship, and when you watch a team play this well, you can tell. It starts with how they're built, depth, leadership, execution, doing the little things right. That's how Tricon Construction builds too. Whether it's medical, industrial, multifamily, or commercial, Tricon brings the right team and the right plan to every project across the tri-state area. So if you're looking for a construction partner for your next project, don't overthink the pick. Choose Tricon Construction, every phase, every detail, done right. Visit TriconBuilds.com.
Big events are bringing more riders across the region. So if you're taking New Jersey Transit for everyday trips, plan ahead. Check schedules, allow extra time, and consider traveling outside of peak hours when you can. New Jersey Transit is running additional service to help keep everyone moving. But a little planning goes a long way. Stay aware, be courteous, and ride smart. New Jersey Transit, keeping your day on track. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Hey, it's Wendy here. Are you looking to rebound from your high-interest credit card debt? A SoFi personal loan could help. Consolidate your debt with a SoFi personal loan into one low monthly payment, and you could save money on interest over time. And with as soon as the same day funding, you could hit the ground running ASAP. Apply today with no fees required at SoFi.com/debt rebound. Loans originated by SoFi Bank. NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debt rebound.
The ESPN New York Beach Bash is back. Thursday, July 2nd at Bar A in Lake Como, New Jersey. Head down to the Jersey Shore and join the Michael K. Show and Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg live starting at 1 p.m. Plus, there'll be appearances from DiPietro and Rothenberg, as well as Bart and Carlin. We'll have plenty of giveaways for fans in attendance, a soccer watch party, and the chance to test your skills by trying to kick a soccer goal past Rick DiPietro. Save DiPietro! Plus, music from Surfing for Daisy. It's all brought to you by Spike Dave, Boost Mobile, Miller Lite, Fanatics Fest NYC, and New Jersey Lottery. You must be at least 21 years of age to enter.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. You'll be proud of me. I finished Your Friends and Neighbors yesterday. All done.
What happened? I wasn't paying attention. I'm not going to lie to you.
No. That's fine.
Alan's on SportsCenter. I was listening to what Alan had to say.
We were all watching Alan.
Yeah.
Yeah, but could you hear him?
No. Because we don't turn the sound on when we're doing our show.
Well, but it was a break. I wanted to hear
tell us what Alan was saying.
You know, what did Alan have to say?
He was talking about how the Spurs were the more poised team. Talked about that shot the Castle hit with the shot clock running out. And then De'Aaron Fox's mid-range jumper was kind of the dagger. And then he was responding, as you interrupted me, he was responding to Stephen A. saying that Jalen was playing for an MVP as opposed to the win.
As you interrupted me with your show.
I interrupted you?
This is research for the show. I'm not watching the NHL highlights. I'm watching stuff about the game.
We were on the air.
More information.
Okay. Well, what? I mean,
I'm supporting our guy. The guy's got my name tattooed on his arm.
Terrific. You should. Ray is apoplectic that you're acting like this.
We're on the air.
We're on the air, and you're
just got on the air, Ray.
Consuming
just
Hahn.
Legitimately got on the air.
Well, how long do we have to be on the air before it's okay for me to bring you into the show?
It depends. I mean, in this moment, it wasn't great. Normally, I'm dialed.
Okay. Sorry about that. I'll try to be better.
Well, I mean, how often do you just ask me a question as soon as we get back from break? Not all the time. I don't know when you're going to do it.
The fact that I am being attacked for talking
no one's
to
attacking.
you.
No one's attacking anybody. I'm being attacked. I was watching Alan. What do you want to do? Apologize? If I offended you, I apologize.
Tell Ray or RJ, hey guys, listen, I'm ensconced in something. Tell Dave to carry it.
He hit you with the Dave apology.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
If you were offended by it, I apologize. Sorry.
I'm not offended.
How about getting some warning? We're coming back. I didn't get that.
I was attacking you, Ray.
That's usually how the radio business works. Isn't it? Hey, we're coming back.
I did say you were coming back. Clearly, you were not paying attention to
that
either.
No, listening to Alan Hahn.
I was listening to Alan. He looks great.
How about giving me some warning?
You heard a warning, right, Dave?
I heard a warning.
I said it to both of you.
Yes.
I didn't hear it.
Yeah, because you didn't want to hear it.
Perfectly.
You didn't want to hear it.
I heard
you
Alan.
I wonder what Alan. Oh, you're pining for Alan. Oh, I need Alan. I want Alan.
No, I'm interested to see what he said. I mean, he was at the game last night. He covered.
So was
Knicks.
Ray.
I'm interested in what he said. I already heard what Ray said. I didn't hear what Alan said. He's doing big time Sports Center hit.
Yeah. So Alan basically told us the Castle shot was a dagger. Thanks.
No, that wasn't the dagger. He said that the De'Aaron Fox mid-range jumper was. He's talking about how poised they were. Knicks made the mistakes.
They're a good team. They're like we said, they're not going to curl up in the fetal position and fade away. Not going to happen.
So the other thing that came out, I was trying to get to it, but then it was yelled at. First 3 rounds of the playoffs, Jalen averaged just under 26.9, called 27 points, but he shot 49% from the field and 35% from the three-point line. In the finals, he's averaging more points, 27, but he's shooting 37% from the field and 32% from three.
Well, what did I hear? He's taken 81 something shots so far in 3 games?
Well, he took 31, then he took 20, so that's 51, and then last night he took 25.
So that only has it at 70-something. I had heard 80-something.
He
didn't take 20 in game 2. He took more than 20.
Game 2, he took more than 20?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
In Game 2, he definitely took 31 in the first game.
That's right.
No, he had 25 shots. He used 20
25.
points on 25 shots.
So he was 56, and then what did he take last night?
Last night he took 25 again.
Yep, so he's at 81 shots in 3 games. It's a lot of shots. And he's not as efficient, which you wouldn't think he would be because this is a different level of team. But what you would hope is other guys would get more involved.
Well, 49% to 37% is a big. I mean, that's a big drop off.
That's a big drop off.
Right.
It's a big drop off.
I mean, I think it's less to do about him trying to win an MVP, which I think is crazy talk. I mean, Jalen Brunson, is about winning, and that's it.
You know what? The more I think about that, the more unfair I really think that is.
Yeah, I don't like it at all.
Jalen Brunson has shown you the guy's leaving how much money on the table. He's been the consummate teammate. He's done exactly what you've wanted every single step of the way, and because he has a game where he doesn't play all that well, and he's overly aggressive and shooting the ball. Now it's like it was all about Jalen and not about the team. I don't think that's fair.
No, I don't think it's fair either because we applaud it when it works, and then the first thing we want to do is criticize it when it doesn't. It was like, what was the series? Which one? I forget which one it was now. It's been so, this run has been.
What's the question?
Where he took over. I mean, all we heard was, Jalen, it was in Atlanta, right? The first 3 games. It's like Jalen late in games. It's ISO Jalen. We don't like it. And then I forget which series it was. He takes over in the fourth quarter. It's like, oh, look at Jalen. Well, yeah, because, that's what he's supposed to do. He's the clutch guy. He's the finisher. He's the guy you trust. Unfortunately, last night, and I don't disagree with you guys either. I think, Cat needed to be more involved. But, Bridges was non-existent. Landry wasn't hitting his shots. OG was the only one, really, from start to finish that was great.
OG was great.
Josh was great in the first half. This is a tough team and a tough matchup. It's amazing. You don't lose a game for almost 2 months, and then at the first loss, it's Jalen's playing selfish.
But you're not new here. You know this is the way it goes. If you could win 50 games in a row, you lose the 51st game, and they're going to come out of the woodwork to attack you for what you didn't do properly.
It's amazing, man.
Well, welcome to New York. Game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, it's Tully time. 6:40. I love the 6:40 start. Yankees and the Guardians from Cleveland, and then 7:10 the Mets host the St. Louis Cardinals. And that's game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. 800-919-3776. RJ, is it Zeta? Zeta? How do I say this name?
Zeta.
Zeta in Fort Lee. Zeta, you're on ESPN New York.
Hi, it's Zeta, but that's okay. I just want to say that I'm so happy that you called out Wemby for being dirty because in the OKC series, it does happy he did it then because I didn't like OKC because of their flopping, but when he whispered into Cornet's ear, then all of a sudden they started fouling hard, which it didn't matter. The game was over. I feel when Hart was doing so well yesterday in the beginning that was the instructions he probably gave to Cornet, and he, pushed him, and Hart got a technical, and also Wemby hitting Brunson. That didn't get called either, so I'm glad you called him out. I think he is dirty.
Well, thanks for the phone call. We appreciate it. I wouldn't say he's like Rick Mahorn dirty, but it feels like he has a little bit of over-aggressive / bordering on dirty in his game.
Right, which, if he was a Knick, you'd love it.
Of course.
Right. Because, again, at his size, with his frame, I think you want to be as physical as humanly possible with him. So in order to deter that, maybe sometimes you got to cross that line. What he did to Jalen was a foul. I don't care.
That was dirty.
Yeah, I don't understand.
What he did to Jalen is a flagrant.
Right. I don't understand what we're doing.
You can't put your elbow into a guy's head and neck and not.
Well, especially after what you saw they called on Mitch in Game 2 with Wemby. Like they're tussling around. You call that on Mitch in Game 2. It's like what? Whatever. I don't.
And you know what? Half the time they go to the replay, and I have literally no. I see what I see, and I'm like, yeah, but I don't know what they're going to call.
I feel like I don't want to be accused of blaming this on the referees, but it is it's frustrating.
Well, I think we can take exception with the referees and not blame them for the Knicks' loss. Both can be true.
I think both are true. It's just
okay.
The emails, like where you just hear what you want to hear, it aggravates me.
It's wild, isn't it, though?
Yeah.
Jordan in Scarsdale. Jordan, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Hey, good morning, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Sure.
I want to put the officiating to the side for a minute. And, Rick, you might be better to answer this than Dave. Were there ever game? It felt like were they overwhelmed last night because I'm a Knicks and Rangers season ticket holder, and that was one of the loudest times I've ever heard that building. Do you think they were overwhelmed by playing at home for the first time in almost 30 years in a finals game?
No, I don't think it has anything to do with his 30 years. Those guys in that locker room were part of those Knicks teams. I think the moment was definitely different. You could feel it. Like, that's not something, they haven't played at Madison Square Garden in NBA Finals with a 2-0 lead, and you can see the finish line. You're 2 home wins away from being NBA champions, and that's how the building felt. Like, it felt like people were geared up for a celebration. Only problem is that you have a great San Antonio team standing in your way.
Yeah, nobody told the Spurs.
Right, that's not going to roll over. And you could tell early in that game, the way that they looked, that the moment was big, and there were some nerves, and they played like that. And now, to their credit, the second quarter also happened where they scored 42 points and felt like they couldn't miss a shot. The interesting one was, I could understand coming out like that in the first quarter because this is all new, it's exciting. The third quarter is the one that I don't understand.
I feel exactly the same way. I expected it in the first quarter. So when it happened, it didn't surprise me a little bit. But then you were so great in the second, and I thought we were past this. Because remember, this was an issue for a long time with Tibbs. Like, what happens in the third quarter? Like, you always come out and they're always so slow. And then last night it kind of reared its ugly head, and you got a really bad start to the third quarter.
Yeah, that one I don't understand. Just because of again, to bounce back in the second quarter and then have all this momentum and then to come out the way you did in the third quarter was tough to explain.
Is it weird? I don't know that you've ever played in front of celebrity to that extent, but is it weird to play in front of just like Eli and Jeter and Kraft? It's still
I don't
is
think,
it weird or is it just you're playing a game?
I think for them it's not weird. They're used to having celebrity row and everything else. I just think the magnitude of the moment, right, is I think it starts to really hit you as you get closer to the finish line. Like, it seems so far away. It's like when you take a long trip and then you finally get, it's like, oh, I only got an hour left, and that hour feels like it takes forever to get there. It's like you can see it now. And you could feel it in the building. Like, that building was different. As great as Madison Square Garden has been throughout, the last couple of year playoff runs, it didn't feel like that.
This is greater.
And that was coming through the television. I could only imagine being there. Raymond said it felt different. I think everyone that was there felt different.
And especially with the setup and trying to get in the way you had to get in. Like, it was very different. Like, Ray, you've never experienced anything like that. He's not listening.
I apologize.
I was telling him a story. I'm sorry.
Oh, now I'm the bad guy.
What story were you telling him?
How important was your story?
Yeah.
Was it more important than listening to Alan talk about the game?
Tell us the story.
It was very relevant to the game.
How could it be relevant? Tell me your story.
RJ can tell his story.
There's a man named Mike on hold. That's actually his story, so I don't want to tell it. But he had just told me a story, and I was relaying it to Ray.
So you were relaying the story to Ray. We call on Ray, and then Ray is not there.
This is a segment between the two of you. Don't you
try
turning this around on me.
You guys never talk on the radio. So information that we were just about to get when Dave takes Mike had to be told to you, but information no one but me was going to get to bring to the show.
No one but you, really?
Did you hear what Alan? Could you hear what Alan said?
Not in real time, no.
Right. So you could. How could you relay the message? You couldn't. But guess who's going to relay the message of the story? Mike, when we take him on the phone.
I just got such an
So now you'll hear the story twice.
About Ray.
Now you get to hear the story twice.
Ray, you're such a absolute bleep. He just hates you.
Okay, all I can do is take that under advisement.
But he didn't even say why. It's not even like you could remedy what he hates. He didn't even say what he hates about you.
Even better.
He just hates you.
That feels unfair, though.
What?
At least if you say something like I hate, give me a reason why you hate me, so maybe I can fix it.
I hate you, and then maybe you could correct what he hates.
Maybe I can better myself.
Right,
if you give me constructive criticism, maybe tell me why you hate me.
I hate the fact that guys call on you and you're not paying attention to them. Maybe he hates that. But he didn't say that.
I hate your face. I
can't change my face. Is Mike in Staten Island worth going to since you're retelling his story?
I think you'll be very impressed with Mike.
It's so good. RJ had to tell it twice.
Right. RJ, it's that good that the guy's on hold, and you know we're going to get to him soon, but you couldn't wait to tell Raymond.
Look, I was impressed by the story.
All right.
I was hoping you would be too.
Well, I don't know the story. I was hoping you would find out the story the same time as I did or do. Mike in Staten Island. Mike, good morning. You with your great story.
Hi, guys. Thanks so much for taking the call. I want to go back to 2007. Plaxico Burress catches the game-winning touchdown in the Super Bowl.
Right.
And it was one of my greatest moments in sports history. But I've never seen a Knicks championship. In 2007, I decided if the Knicks ever made the NBA Finals and they had a chance to clinch at Madison Square Garden, that I would go. And I've been putting $20 from my paychecks through the years since 2007, $20 a week, all the way.
What are you up to now?
To right now.
What are you up to?
$19,800 to the penny.
This RJ, you know what? I apologize. This is an unbelievable story. Continue.
So I'm waiting for Game 6. I am hoping that I can get in the building. I don't care if it's Section 326,
You'll get in the building.
Row Z.
You got $20,000,
Okay.
Mike. You'll definitely get in the building.
Okay, so whatever that ticket costs, I'll get the cheapest ticket I can, possibly, and I will be there for Game 6, guys.
Now, here's the
wanted to
question.
share that with you.
If,
Yes.
and it's an if, and I'm not saying it's going to happen, if the Knicks win tomorrow night, do you take a portion of that money and go down to San Antonio for Game 5?
So that was not what I planned to do. I always said to myself, 21-year-old me, I said, if they're going to be in Madison Square Garden and they have a chance to clinch, I'm going. If it happens in San Antonio, that's cool. I'm 40 years old, and maybe it'll happen 10, 15, 20 years from now, but I promised myself it would be Madison Square Garden.
So what happens to the money if they win in San Antonio in 5? Do you just continue to save?
I'll continue to save. It's $20 a week. I've been doing it for 19 years now.
I don't think you need to save any more money, Mike.
Right, but Mike, let me ask you a question here though. So it's just you by yourself, so in your mind, it's just going to be you by yourself that goes, or are you taking someone with you?
Correct. So I told my wife, I met my wife in 2020. I said, listen, I don't have a ton of money, but I have been saving for this particular moment. If it happens, if we both can go, great. But I have to see what the money looks like. But I've been saving since 2007, and I shared it with her, and I was planning on going by myself.
So you're not going to bring your wife?
We have to see what the money looks like.
You have $20,000, Mike.
$10,000 a ticket.
Wow. Can you do me a favor?
I don't.
Can you update us on this along the way, please? Can you call back and keep us posted on how this is playing out?
I'll be happy to. I'm glad I got to share the story, guys. Thank you.
It's an incredible story that you have such diligence that $20 every pay. This is what they tell you to do when you you get your first job. Put $20 away a week, $40 away a week. Just it'll build, it'll grow, compound interest, the whole thing. This guy's doing it for the Knicks, but he's doing it in such an amazing way. And then on the flip side, he's so stubborn in the way he's doing it.
Right, see, but that's why, I probably could ask him a couple more questions here. So if the plan all along was, even after you met your wife and everything else, is you're still going by yourself, and you're going to buy the cheapest ticket, right? You've already got too much money, right? It's the cheapest ticket wasn't $19,000.
No.
So if you don't take advantage of this series, and it doesn't work out where they can close this thing out at home, and now you keep putting money away.
Well, you don't need to keep putting money away.
And are you getting... See, that's why, RJ, I didn't even know if I wanted to ask the question, where... Would you sit in a better seat by yourself, or sit in two worse seats so you could bring your wife? Because you still could have done that.
Yeah, well, I think that the get-in price yesterday was I think it was $6,000, $5,000, something like that.
Yeah, so he easily could have gone to the game.
So, but by his logic, if you're sitting up, as he put it, row Z or X in top of the building for two of them, let's just say you could sit, I don't know, 200 level, maybe free throw line extended by yourself. What you doing?
Well, he said he was buying the cheapest ticket. Even if he went by himself, he was going to buy the
cheapest ticket should get you two, though, but $20,000.
I think
I
saw
you don't know how much it's going to be for a closeout game either.
I think he's going to be tempted to sit lower.
So I think he's making a mistake. If somehow the Knicks win tomorrow night, you have to go to San Antonio. And I think you go to San Antonio and you still have enough money left over. You can go to a Game 6.
Agreed.
That's the way you have to play this. And he's just like, well, I promised myself it would be at home. Well, circumstances change. I think you got to go for it.
But now you're wiping out all his money if he's going to San Antonio and then it doesn't work out there. Then
but that's what the money's for. The money is to go watch the Knicks win a championship.
Yeah.
And how much do you think it would be? It would probably be, if the Knicks are up 3-1, the whole trip to San Antonio, one ticket, flight, hotel, you're probably doing for less than $5,000, I would think, no?
I think the last time we did the math, it was close to that.
Okay, so now you still have $15,000 left. God forbid you lose a Game 5.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. That's not his plan.
I know, but
what do you want to tell you?
How about just a scooch deviate from the plan?
I don't know if after watching the way this run has happened that I feel comfortable just, hey, I'll just wait till the next one. Like, I think I need to I need to take that $19,000 right now and use it appropriately and get as much of that invested in this series as opposed to trying to wait
totally
this thing
agree.
to a next time.
For a couple of reasons. First reason, you don't know if and when this ever happens again.
Right.
Second reason, I'm sorry, the next one's not going to be this.
Not the way this is. Not the way
it's not going to be a 50-year drought, you wouldn't think. And if it is, he's not going to be around to see it anyway.
Yeah, that's the risk you're running.
So you have to spend. That's a lot of money you've saved. You've done a great job saving it. You need to be. If they have a chance to close out this year's finals, you have to close it out.
Right,
or like spend the money on a down payment on a house or something.
Right, but that's the thing though. It doesn't sound like that's the plan though. Like
I know
like,
it doesn't.
Okay, you've already saved enough money. Just like take that, take the 20 and start just doing something else with it. That's not the plan though. He's earmarking this money just for the Knicks.
But the thing is, it's so stubborn that it almost doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, I almost think that you kind of need to step back and rethink what we're doing here.
Yes, I agree. And I love the fact it's like, so you're going to bring your wife? No, not necessarily. No, she doesn't have to go.
You have plenty of money for 2 tickets if you'd like.
No, I think I'd prefer one ticket, just me. Don't you want to share that with someone?
I did think, but
you have the money.
But when he made this plan, he didn't know his wife.
I'm assuming he's recently married too, because he said they met in 2020. Yeah, so.
I mean,
this plan, you can imagine she gets like the paycheck every week. Goes, she deals with the finance. She's like, where do you put $20 every week? It's like, no, that goes into the Knicks championship fund.
That's the Knicks fund.
Yeah, but that's the kind of thing you have to grandfather into a relationship. You can't just start that.
No.
Like, you can't be married. Like Ange and I have been married 5 years in a couple of months. If I were just like, you know what, I'm going to start $20 a week for next time the Sabres go to the Cup, she'd be like, I mean, we could talk about it, but you're not going to put 20 if we're putting money
right,
away.
That has to be understood and discussed.
You bring that in with you.
Right, like Sherry accepted me for everything that I am, and then she took me on football Sundays during the vows. She knew going in this is what you were getting.
So he probably has to be nervous that when you pull the
trigger, he's worried that she's going to take the money.
No.
Oh.
You can't restart it either. Like, you have the money, that's what it's for, and when you play that card, now it's gone. It's not you probably can't keep contributing to it. You know what I mean? Because now
if you don't go to this year's finals,
it feels like
this whole thing, it loses all the validity. Unless they don't have a chance to clinch. God forbid,
right?
They
Not
lose
necessarily.
In 6. That's different.
Right, that's his point. Is he doesn't want to see it clinched on the road. So the only way he'll use the funds this year is to see it clinched at Madison Square Garden.
I think that's a mistake. You're listening to DiPietro and Rothenberg on WHSQ, WCBS FM HD2 in New York. RJ, you said you have a little CMT you've put together.
Oh yeah, just a little CMT.
That's nice. You ready?
Oh yeah.
To cuddle. I'm servicing 3 times as many people as he's able to get to. To marry.
Not everyone can afford to take off work and pay whatever it costs to get a foursome.
Or to trash.
Let the wild rumpus begin.
That
Want a meat stick?
Is the question.
Oh yeah. Alrighty. So a Knicks-centric CMT. Number 1. Victor Wembanyama yesterday. Second youngest, you may have saw this. Second youngest player ever to go 35-5 in a finals game. You know who the youngest is?
Magic Johnson.
That's right. Good start. Has nothing to do with the question, but I like it.
Okay. You've had little energy all show, but that really got you motivated, didn't it?
Hey, whatever works.
So beyond Wemby, tell me what worries you, or whom worries you the most heading into Game 4.
So let's see. Dylan Harper.
I will tell you that they're not all.
It's not all players.
Yeah, but but Harper's on the list.
I see where this is going.
Harper.
Castle.
If you get this, I'll be impressed. And I say this because it's not a person.
It's not a person?
Not one exact person.
Defense.
Refs.
There it is.
Oh, you went refs.
The officiating.
We just talked about how we don't want to do this with the referees, and now you put it in the CMT.
Well,
listen, it's not why they lost.
So-
We're all in agreement on that.
So the way I phrased it is
Yeah, what's the actual question?
your biggest worry heading into Game 4. Stephon Castle, Dylan Harper, or the way the series is now being officiated.
I'm going to marry Harper. He's a monster. He's 20. He's athletic. He defends. He scores. He's going to be a star in this league. I will cuddle Castle. I don't think, maybe I'm just optimistic, I don't think you're going to see the Knicks get such a bad whistle in Game 4, especially after Mike Brown did that. I
hope you're right.
That's not I don't think so, and I'm hopeful, and I want to believe.
And at the very least, the NBA has Game 5, right? So you're going back to San Antonio. So maybe they didn't want to sweep, but at least you get 5 now. I'm going to marry Castle.
You're going to marry Castle? Okay.
I'm going to cuddle Harper. I'll trash the refs.
Mm-hmm.
It felt like so not necessarily just pinpointing on any call in particular, but I went back and looked at our chat. At 9:08, I texted you guys, really letting him play tonight. And then by the time the second half started, it's like we were watching a different game. In terms of, it's like the strike zone changed in like the fourth inning.
They allowed a lot to go last night as the game went on.
Yeah,
It's almost like they went in at half. I'm like, oh crap, the Knicks just scored 42 points.
It's like the refs made halftime adjustments.
This might be over. Time to change that. And there you go, 3 quick fouls. What was it, 3 fouls in the first, first 2 minutes of the third
fourth
quarter?
Yeah.
I mean, it's troubling.
No, the third quarter, too. They had 3 teams fouls. In the third quarter, they had 3 team fouls in less than 2 minutes.
It's troubling.
Third and the fourth quarter.
It's troubling when, and he wasn't involved last night, but like when there's a well-known referee and his nickname is the Extender. Like, that's a problem to me. I don't know.
Maybe he has very long arms.
I don't think that's the reason.
Maybe he has a side hustle.
I don't think that's the reason.
I was waiting for that one. Alrighty, so let's look in the mirror.
Let's.
Some less than ideal performances last night. It's usually what happens in a loss.
So I'm going to say Towns.
That'd be one.
Bridges.
That'd be
Bridges
two.
and Shamet.
Wow, you guys are so good.
I don't know what's the question.
Whose performance most concerned you in terms of moving forward?
See, I don't. Oh, you're up. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh well, no. Say what you're going to say. You don't have to answer it. You can say what you wanted to say.
I don't think it's fair with Towns because he has one bad game. To say
No, I don't.
This
So I'm
is
going
a
to
major
trash.
concern.
Yeah, you can trash him.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I will trash Towns. I will marry Bridges. I'll cuddle Shamet.
I agree across the board.
Yeah,
I mean, Bridges has shown you a propensity to play subpar games. It's the second time of 3 in this finals that he's not been good.
Well, he and you have to respect this, put a lot of blame on himself.
I think I did a bad job defensively. Obviously, I picked up 2 fouls in the first quarter, but me personally, I got to be better defensively. I think scored a good amount of times when I was in the beginning and throughout the game. I think it's really, for me, starts with defense and then feeding off that.
He strikes
That's
me.
something.
Well, what do
the
you say
fact
about
you're
scoring?
incorporating sound into CMT.
He scored 2 points.
I said this to Rick before the show. He strikes me as someone that, like, if it were baseball and he
needs to be playing downhill.
He'll take what happens
out
maybe,
into the field.
Yeah, like a bat at bat into the field, or he makes an error in the field and he takes it into his at bat.
Like, I think Mikal knows that he is
one bleeds into the other.
Yeah, like he's wing stop. Like he's a guy that takes pride in his defense, and when he takes a couple of bad fouls or when he's not able to impact the game that way, it feels like the offense kind of goes quiet. Like when he was on MSG, like out of his mind after Game 2, he's a rhythm guy. He feels it, and I feel like yesterday you could feel that he did not, and you could sense that.
But it feels like this matchup is going to be tough on Jalen, right?
Yes.
And again, like we're going to try to like eliminate certain things. You're not going to eliminate everything, but you're going to make it tough on Jalen. He'll eventually get his points, but we want him to shoot a a low percentage. And then Cat, we know what it can be like when the offense runs through Cat. Let's try to limit him. Like, this feels like a series where even if you have a couple early fouls or you don't feel like your defense is great, like, they're going to need you to score. I mean, I think as far as, like, who has the best mid-range game on the Knicks.
That's the thing. His mid-range shot is so good, and even if defensively or foul trouble there's an issue elsewhere, they need you to be able to hit that mid-range shot.
Right. I mean, and the way he raises up from the mid-range, that's not an easy shot to contest. I don't know.
I think
that's
you do
frustrating.
We agree across the board, RJ.
I think that was good analysis. All righty. Knicks lose their first game since April 23rd.
I think Allen went too dark with his hair.
Oh, we're doing this now.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, what do you have, RJ?
If you have a wart, Rick will certainly call it out.
Of course.
No, I liked it. I liked it a little lighter. It looks dark. Looks like really dark.
I think he looks handsome.
Okay.
That's not what you said before.
All right, let's go. We got Tyler coming up at 8:30.
Well, we have 22 minutes.
We got to take more calls.
All of a sudden, you're worried about the clock at 8:08.
Yeah.
All right, we're going.
Okay, very important.
So Knicks was the first game since late April, since our couch cast. And the home team, strangely enough, has lost every single game of the series. Spurs also have not lost 3 games in a row since last season. So yesterday, not crazy.
I think they've won every first road game of the series, right? In the playoffs?
I believe that's correct.
Yeah.
So, cuddle, marry, trash, because you're going to find people in all 3 buckets today. Where the level of concern or panic or worry should be right now with this series.
It's back to me, right?
Yep. Is it status quo? Knicks weren't going to win every game. These are the NBA Finals. Is it concern, or should there be some real panic? Because as we've laid out, Spurs led every game at some point by double digits, and they, as Ray said, don't feel like they have a great deal of respect for these Knicks. So maybe they feel like they figured something out yesterday.
All right. I'm going to marry concern. Not panic, concern. I will cuddle status quo. And they've been too good. I mean, if they lose on Wednesday, maybe. But today, I don't think it's fair. I will trash panic.
I hate to disagree. I mean, there has to be some level of concern. So I'll marry that. I will cuddle status quo, trash panic.
Here's what Ray is.
What are our
Ray
3
is
again?
going to be? Let me see if I can read you, Ray. Ray's going to agree with us across the board.
Concern, status quo, or panic?
That's what I think.
Marry status quo.
Wow.
Cuddle concern. Trash panic.
So you feel as bullish as you did yesterday?
Yeah, I haven't changed how I feel about the team and the series as a whole. Again, you can say what you want about the officiating. We're all mad. It is what it is. The Knicks still would have won if they took care of the basketball. They did not take care of the basketball. They got off their game. You fix that. You come back. You win game 4.
The Knicks will win this title in your mind.
I've not changed my thoughts on that.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe I've been hanging out with Ray too much. I think I'm status quo as well.
You are.
I mean, you're allowed to lose a game.
Of course you are.
If we change
you just lost a game to a really good team, and you're 1 loss away in the next game from this series flipping on its head.
Absolutely. Yeah, lose game 4, different story.
So I think not having any concern almost means like you're not a human.
Well, if they...
Right, but what are you going to be? So now if you lose game 4, God forbid,
then
you're
I'm
going
panic.
from status quo to panic, or you're going from status quo to concern?
I'd go to concern.
If they lose game 4, I'm going to panic.
I would go to concern. I wouldn't go to panic. I mean, I guess it depends.
Not quite panic, but
depends
pretty
how it
close. Pretty close.
I mean, because if they had,
which is why you probably have to marry concern today, as opposed to no, it's just status quo, no big deal. If you're gonna go, if you can't go from status quo to now you lose the game 4 where you're almost at panic.
You can't jump 2.
If the Knicks had won game,
why is there a picture of the ceiling?
That's probably Tyler Murray.
If the Knicks had won game 1,
don't point that anything.
Lost game 2, and then won game 3, you'd feel great. You're doing what you're supposed to.
That's not what happened.
Yeah, it's not what happened.
You lost at home when you had a chance to take an absolutely commanding lead in the series.
Alrighty, and finally,
can I ask you a quick question?
Sure.
Because we have so much time to luxuriate now, and I didn't realize that. So now I just feel free to just use as much
take
time
your
as
time.
You. Any thought after watching some of the? My thought in the moment was, Game 2, when Wemby settles for that shot, and it's a great shot because you can't contest it because he's 7'5", 7, whatever you want to call it. But then watching him with anything lobbed towards the bat, you can't. It's unstoppable.
It is. No, well,
why was that not more part of hey, let's roll him off a screen here and just throw it up and let him dunk it or get fouled?
And a lot of the times it's pretty well defended. There's just no. There's no
nothing
game
you can do.
Yeah, there's no game. I think it's Legler or
No, because nobody has a guy who's 7'10" to defend it.
Well, at one point, I think it was in the second quarter, where was it Castle? He kind of got jumped out by the right
and
wing.
He just threw it up to him.
He threw it. It was like 8
OG
feet.
ran away, which was weird.
It was like 8.5 feet in the air, and he was like,
yes.
And I think Jefferson was like, oh, that's the only guy in the league that could make that.
Yeah, it's
catch.
like up above the cylinder, and he's just dunking it.
Richard Jefferson or our Jefferson?
The Richard variety.
Oh, okay.
I haven't heard from our Jefferson. I don't know. Who knows what he's
Did he go last night?
You never know.
I almost half thought you just they'd be panning through the front of Celebrity Row, and then
he'd be
just
twiddling
see
his
Jefferson.
mustache.
You see Jefferson
just talking to Kraft.
Yeah, just hanging out.
So Bob, here's what I'm thinking. And then we go to Winged Foot.
So we're also on the same page. Such synchronicity that you didn't even know you led me to the final question. A lot of New York dignitaries at MSG last time. Cut on my trash, though. If there were one ticket available and you were in charge of handing it out, of these three, to whom would the ticket go?
All right, let's see if we could do this.
Poor Bloomberg got trampled last night.
Yeah, he did.
And try to be objective with this.
I'm gonna think you said.
There's a swath of people here, so I mean to get these three would be tough.
Are there celebrities at the game?
Yeah,
We're talking about
Jeter's
Jeter.
one. Yeah.
Is that one?
I went outside the norm. So outside of
So if you
Tracy
go
Morgan's,
Jeter
Ben
and they were
Stiller's.
next to each other, I think you had to go Eli.
I did.
Okay.
And then there's one more.
And then you went Ben Stiller.
No, because he's a
No, he said outside the SWAT.
Yeah,
he's
he's
outside of the norm.
He's a usual, so he deserved to be there.
Kraft, Bloomberg. Who else did we have?
It's a big one.
Trump?
New York guy. I guess that fits the description, but no. He could let himself in.
McEnroe was there.
Yeah, but he's always
So I've got
McEnroe.
the whole guest list. It's a long list.
A-Rod.
No.
Did you hear what Chuck said about Cardi B?
Yeah.
I heard about it. I didn't hear it, but I heard about it.
The third would be one.
Oh, Jeremy Lin.
No. The third, he got
Jeremy Lin.
The third,
Jeremy Lin was there yesterday.
yeah, he got a nice
We
ovation.
know that,
for
but it's not
ESPN.
Jeter and Eli.
How about
Well,
one?
Insanity was huge. What are you talking
Juan
about?
Samuel.
How about one Larry David?
LD.
See, he's there.
Yeah, he's there often.
Bid.
So now what am I doing? I'm giving a ticket to the person I want to sit next to?
You only got one ticket. The other two can't come in.
Did Dave Chappelle show up on TV? He was there.
Yeah. I think, was it Chappelle that walked over to Bloomberg?
I
See if he
believe.
was okay?
I believe that was him.
No,
You
okay,
better
I don't
thank
understand
Dave
the question,
Chappelle.
RJ. I'm giving the person the ticket so they can go by themselves, or I
No,
have a
you're
ticket
sitting-
and they're sitting next to me.
You're sitting next to him.
Larry David here. This is like a Larry David skit right now.
You're sitting next to him. Who are you taking with you?
Do I really need to answer
Well,
this?
who's most deserving?
Do I really need to answer this question?
We know
now
your
you're
answer.
changing the rules, RJ. It's just who I want to sit next to.
Who is most deserving of the ticket based on status?
Based on status?
In
What
your
does that
eyes.
mean based on status?
In your eyes. Come on.
So
You
whatever,
know
strictly
it's
status, if we're going status, that Jeter deserves the ticket the most.
Whatever it means to you, like you're in charge of the ticket.
But that's not based on status. That's
Michael
on what I
Imperioli,
want.
your guy, was there.
No, because if these requests come into MSG, you have to make decisions.
I mean, Larry David's probably the biggest star, no?
Yeah.
That's kind of where I thought you'd go.
Skylar Aston.
Stop it.
Skylar Aston, will you stop?
I almost got fired.
Dave
at the
had
station
David had
because of
Skylar Aston on his show for like 6 segments.
Wait, why did you almost get fired?
Because you know why? Because Rucco led me down a horrendous path.
See, that's the reason I said it, because I knew Rucco was a big fan of the guy.
Rucco loved Skylar Aston.
Yes.
They somehow met at something. Rucco begged him to come on the show. Rucco was in L.A.
no.
I was in New York. We did
all
the
flowing
show.
out.
Skylar Aston was on with us for like an hour. And after that, I got called into a meeting. How dare you put Skylar Aston on for a full hour of the show?
Oh, boy.
How'd you let that happen?
You know what? It's typical.
John Hamm is here. Woody Johnson's here. Wow, look at this.
I didn't see John Hamm or Woody Johnson.
It seems fitting that you
they're
put
on the
Woody,
list.
you put a Johnson right next to Ham because
Hey.
that's been the rumor. Well endowed.
That was Brick.
I will go with
Manning,
am
Jeter.
I up first?
LD, yeah.
Well, you keep changing the parameters here of the question. I mean, if we're going biggest celebrity, I think you have to marry Larry David.
You see people throwing out plot lines for Curb?
I think that Eli Manning is probably Eli Manning at this point with all the stuff he's doing is probably like celebrity-wise bigger now. Nationally, no?
Trash and Jeter?
No, I didn't want to trash Jeter, but you changed the parameters of the question.
Oh, boy. Parameters.
Shut up.
You're being that guy.
And I'll trash Jeter, I guess.
Can you define the question for me again, please?
He can't. It's changed
Trash
5 times.
It's changed numerous times.
Who is most
he
deserving
said,
of the ticket?
Which I don't know what that means.
That's as simple as can be.
It's subjective.
It's such a simple question.
I think I'm going to agree with him. I mean, the biggest star is Larry David. And then Eli is right now Jeter's really kind of on the back burner at this moment.
If you want to describe, if you want to define deserve as as given most to the city, and that's why he deserves to be at the game,
well, then you would trash Larry David.
Right,
Larry David can't compete.
I would marry Jeter, cuddle Eli, and trash Larry David.
All right.
Well, no, Larry David has given plenty of people so much joy with his show.
Yeah, but that's
a lot of people.
That's a national thing.
You asked the question, all right? How would you answer it?
Go back to watching TV.
How would you answer it? Well, no, why don't you tell any stories you want to tell Ray while we're on the air?
We talk all the
that
time.
We'll hear in 3 seconds.
We talk all the time.
Great.
The Knicks lose one game, and all of a sudden it's just a full-on attack on everybody.
Francisco Lindor is there, John Franco, Juan Soto, Todd Zeal.
Didn't you say that Juan Soto was listed as Yankees?
Yeah, it was Juan Soto, NY Yankee, at Juan Soto 25.
I heard he submitted it that way. That's how he wanted it.
No, I don't think that's true. Did he run to a seat, or did he just slowly, gingerly walk his way to the seat?
Wow.
All right, that's all.
Wow.
It's not about the hustle.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
I love watching Spike just get all crazy on the sideline.
Spike loves the Knicks, doesn't he?
His jersey was signed by the Pope.
Was it?
Yeah.
Did you? You don't go, Ray? You don't at all go down and just mingle with the celebrities while you're there? Or no.
I don't go down to mingle with celebrities. I don't go down to talk to people, but not necessarily celebrities.
Do you happen to mingle with celebrities when you're down talking to people?
No, not really. Once in a while, I'll meet somebody,
the
shake
Knicks
a hand.
had a lead final stages of the game. You would have gone down to get a post-game interview, right?
Not necessarily. There's a lot going on at the end of these games in the finals. A lot.
Do you have someone down there that you can have grab you a guest? Is that the way it works now?
I can make a request, sure.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Have you been getting post-game player interviews?
Yeah, of course.
No, I mean from for the radio broadcast.
Yeah, we've been getting them. We've been getting them.
Who have you had so far?
Every time they win, you get a post-game guest.
Right.
Yeah.
OG's done. I'm just drawing a blank.
OG and John Hamm, they probably have a tight relationship now with your friends and neighbors.
Maybe that was the connection. Yeah.
Maybe. Oh, also the SUV people are there.
Oh, they were there. Yep, they were there together.
I believe it's the SVU, not the
SUV. Yeah, they drive an SUV on SVU.
What was that? Mariska Hargitay and.
Well, yeah, her and Jalen are very close.
Her and OG are really tight.
Yeah, they had a nice little embrace last night.
Yeah, there was hugging pregame. Very nice.
I thought we just refer to them as Benson and Stabler. That's what we just. No?
That's Stadler and Waldorf.
Ray, he thought it was SUV. How would he know what they refer to them
I don't watch that show.
You're talking about Muppets.
There were no Muppets there. Was
there were
Elmo
no
there?
Muppets. As far as I know, no Elmo.
I don't think Elmo's welcome
He may not be welcome in the building right now.
That's a shame. Such a happy fella. All right, let's get to a couple calls, and then we'll take a break, if Rick will allow, and we'll get to the great Tyler Murray, who's trying to pop on the air link as we speak. Edgar in Bloomingdale. Edgar, you're on ESPN New York.
Oh, why was Jalen Brunson? Good morning, boys.
Good morning.
Why was he public enemy number one last night? Stephen Castle trucks him like it's 4th and goal, no call. Then he gets the flagrant on the three-pointer, which was BS, and then we all saw Wemby shove him. I'm like you, Dave. I don't like to blame game the refs, but that was ridiculous last night.
The one that bothered me the most was the Wemby elbow to the neck. That's ridiculous. It's dangerous. It's ridiculous, and it's uncalled for.
Bush League. But I love Jalen because the second guy always gets caught. How he held his composure. Everyone else would have punched Wemby right in the face.
I don't think he can reach his face.
Yeah, I don't know in that moment though. I mean, it's too big of a,
right in the stomach. Right in the stomach.
It's too big of a moment. You don't want to do anything stupid.
No, you can't be an idiot where you then clock a guy and get thrown out of the game.
No, he's too important, and that's why. But again, that's why I think why it's not blaming the officials, but just like when you have that kind of disparity in the second half, and you put the other team at that kind of disadvantage, where now you start talking about, and Richard Jefferson brought it up, like how much longer can you afford to keep Jalen on the bench, right? Like I mean, he's too important, and you're trying to like walk that tightrope because in game 2 it worked, but in game 2 Bridges was better offensively, and Deuce hit a couple big shots. Like it's so. I mean, just last night you turned the ball over too many times. I mean, you only had 18 assists in the game as opposed to 28 that the Spurs had, and then the Bridges not being a great, Shamet not shooting well.
Right, and I think San Antonio played better than they have.
San Antonio, I think, again, I mean, I think we're both on the same page as far as how the game started. Like I thought there was a chance that there would be some nerves going into that game, but to allow San Antonio and Wemby, I mean, I don't know if it was 3 dunks, but it was, I mean, those were, like, he wasn't settling, he was aggressive, like, to kind of, get themselves acclimated to the game, and then how you came out in the third quarter. I don't understand that after the second quarter that you had.
Oh, that to me is the most frustrating thing, because I expected it to start the game. That was a huge moment. It was so dramatic. I mean, we just went through the list of celebrities that were there. It was the biggest game the Garden has seen probably since 94 Game 7 for the Rangers. So coming out like that was not a shock. Coming out like that in the third quarter caught me by surprise. Because it felt like San Antonio was teetering. And it felt like if you came out and you went on like a 10-2 run to start the third quarter, maybe you could have ended it right there. But now we're set up for an all-important Game 4.
Right. I mean, it's going to be hard to prove to this team that you're better than them because they just have this crazy self-belief.
And that's fine.
Well, no, that's fine, but I think in like either it's, we come out and blitz you in the first quarter, and it's like, oh, crap, and now you have the crowd becomes a part of this, and it's going to be tough for a young team to bounce back from that. But you let them get comfortable, and now great second quarter, and you're not wrong. If all of a sudden now you get a 7-point lead, you just scored 42 points in the second quarter, you come out and you see more of the same to start the third quarter.
Right.
Now, at the very least, the Spurs are like, I don't know if we're
I don't know if we can beat this.
Yeah, but that's not what happened.
That's not what happened. And now I'm sure they're in their hotels right now thinking to themselves, all we got to do is win Game 4 and we're going to take the series.
Yeah, what they're thinking is all the pressure now is on the Knicks.
Right, and there is, and I feel it. I do. I'm just telling you right now, so tomorrow I'm going to be a mess.
All right, that's fine. We'll get
you
through
it. I'm going to need you guys to bring me into your bosom and just really coddle me because tomorrow's going to be a tough day for me.
You'll be fine. Don't worry. You only have to wait till 8:30 anyway. You'll be good.
It's great.
Just all day thinking about it.
All day. Mm-hmm. Thinking about it. All day. And, of course, you can hear the game right here on 880 ESPN New York, starting at 7 o'clock with an extended pregame show. Pat O'Keefe gets you rolling.
Very nice.
Yeah, Pat O'Keefe. And then he hands it over to Monica. And guess who else he hands it over to?
To Tyler Murray.
And Tyler Murray will join us next. The voice of the Knicks on ESPN New York.
D'Agostino, Law Bite Back. This is John D'Agostino from D'Agostino & Associates, and I know how a serious accident can change your life just like that.
I'm Jenna D'Agostino, and I understand that with pain comes medical bills and time out of work. Let us get you justice.
This is John Ryan, the closer. For over 35 years, our family has been getting accident victims every dollar they deserve.
I started this firm for the injured so they can bite back against the insurance companies.
Our legacy is to get you justice. Bite back.
To get you paid. Bite back.
At D'Agostino & Associates, bite back means fight back. When you're hurt and they blame you, we bite back and get you every dollar you deserve. We have offices throughout New York and New Jersey, so call us first at 1-800-BITE-BACK. That's 1-800-248-3222. 1-800-248-3222. I've been there, and I'll be there for you.
Rhodes, here she is. It's Debbie Duhame.
DNR, good morning on this CMT Tuesday. Let's see what's going on. We've got some issues on the westbound belt right at Ocean Parkway. Don't panic. They're in the process of clearing this, but the westbound belt very busy into Ocean Parkway. Eastbound Gowanus heavy right up through Fort Hamilton Parkway. Watch for delays. Inbound George Washington Bridge, 45, Lincoln an hour. Holland still waiting 40. Southbound Thruway exit 10 into Nyack, a collision. Sponsored by America 250. This July 4th, celebrate at America's Block Party. A can't miss concert at the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum, hosted by America 250. See music performances from major artists, patriotic tributes, and kick off Giving Forth to make it the largest day of giving. Learn more at america250.org. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN, New York.
I'll adopt a cat.
Just a cat, Sean? This is a New York lottery win we're talking about.
I'd get the ultra-rare, hairless cat known as the Minskin.
Then?
I'd turn my garage into a rescue menagerie for all furless felines.
And when that gets too full?
I'll purchase land in the Catskills for them to sunbathe in hairless abandon.
Only cats.
All hair-free animals looking to roam in bald, beautiful peace.
Can I come?
Do you have hair?
New York Lottery. Can you imagine? Play today. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
I'm a dog, and my job is to make you happy. So I recommend Optimum Fiber for your home. It's famously fast, way better than flaky 5G home internet, which can slow down the more people or dogs are online. So switch to Optimum Fiber, starting at only $25 a month with a 5-year price lock. Call 888-4-OPTIMUM or visit Optimum.com today. That's 888-4-OPTIMUM. Gus, fetch. I gotta take that. Terms apply. See Optimum.com for details.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. ServiceTitan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. ServiceTitan, AI for the trades.
This is the Michael K. Show.
For all those people that would call in and say, I don't care what he does in the regular season. I only care what he does in the postseason. Now, let's see how they do without him in the regular season and how important he is in the regular season, no matter what he does in the postseason. Because there might not be a postseason if there's no Aaron Judge and his exploits in the regular season.
The Michael K. Show. Weekdays at 1 on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. You know who we're going to bring in right now. He's the voice of the Knicks. He's a traveling man. He travels the country. He's been to Atlanta. He's been to Philly. He's been to Cleveland. He's been to San Antonio. And, of course, he hits the entire New England area after every Knicks home game as well. He's the great Tyler Murray. How are you?
Oh, no.
I can't hear anything, so that's somewhat unfortunate. RJ, what's happening? They're working.
Maybe we can read his lips and try and interpret what he's saying.
You want me to say? He says he's doing great, had a good, safe drive up to New Hampshire last night, and he feels rested. Now he's gone.
I think what he was saying is the drive home was pleasant. The tolls are a little high.
But no different than every other time he drives home.
They didn't just go up.
Right.
I think this is what happens. This is the risk you run when you call someone out for not paying attention to start a segment, and now bad things start to happen.
But it's happening to you also.
You want to tell Ray a story in the midst of us having a segment. Now Tyler comes on, and no one can hear anything.
Well, listen, I tell Ray a lot of stories all the time. You don't know about 99%.
What are we doing here? Tyler's gone. Are we trying to get him back? What's happening?
I'm trying to do something. Would you relax?
I can't relax. I got Tyler there. I see his beautiful face. He looks so nice, and I can't talk to him.
Is there anything we need to do on our end?
No, I don't think so.
Do you want me to change my air link?
Or like a mute situation? What can we do to help?
What can we do?
I mean, unless you can teleport him right next to you. Then,
Let us help you.
I don't have that ability.
So in the meantime, perhaps take a call on the other side.
It may be on Tyler's end. We'll
so Tyler has a weak system.
We'll just do this on the old-fashioned way. Just give us a second.
Okay. All right. So Tyler Murray, he's going to join us in a moment. He looked ready to go, raring and ready to go, and obviously the concerns that we have. And John he's like, I don't think you guys are panicked enough. Did you hear this?
I did hear it. I was listening to it. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think you're panicked enough. I'm not panicked, but I'm not. Like I said, I'm very concerned. I think that's a fair reaction to one loss in the NBA Finals.
Right, but I mean, he's speaking to us as if we didn't just answer the question where we were concerned first, then status quo. It's the other two that he should be.
Right, they're just what, the run of the mill loss. No, that's a. I don't want to say catastrophic yet, but if things go south, you will look at up 7 at halftime, 2-0, and you let that get away.
I think that John, deep down inside, doesn't want to admit this yet because we have a 2-1 lead, but the second it goes 2-2, if that happens, he is now fully on board with San Antonio's the better team. Because I asked him, he's like, well, then they'll have all the momentum. They have lost 2. Yeah, but we just saw, we've also just saw San Antonio deal with the same thing, where they lost 2. People had them dead and buried.
Right.
And they go on the road and win 2.
Right. All right, let's bring him in. We'll say good morning. Now we can hear him. He is Tyler Murray. How are you?
Gentlemen, fall starts. That's the story of yesterday's loss. The Knicks were down 7-0 right out of the gate. They were down 5-0 to begin the third with those 2 turnovers, and it's something they can remedy for Game 4. And thank God for your award-winning producer, Ray Santiago, and RJ to get the job done.
Oh, wow.
Tyler, let me ask you this, though, because Dave and I were talking about this. It felt different. You were in the building. Ray was there. I mean, you could tell it was different. So the moment was huge. You're up 2. I mean, you're 2 home wins away from sweeping the series and being an NBA champion. So I kind of expected to have maybe some nerves to start, but you remedy that in the second quarter, score 42 points. Why is it you think they came out the way they did in the third to start the third quarter?
Yeah, that's the big question. The way they've played this year in the playoffs has been almost too good to be true, right? It's almost as if every opportunity they have to finally give up a game, they do the opposite. But here it was like, okay, was there a semblance of comfort after scoring 42 points in the second quarter? I don't necessarily think so. I just think the Spurs came out and had incredible ball pressure. We've seen it all series, just making Jalen Brunson's life difficult 94 feet across the court, but it was ratcheted up to a different level. I mean, start of the game, he had 2 unforced turnovers, and then start of the third quarter, I think in the fourth even, Jalen Brunson had 3 turnovers in the first 5 minutes. That was in the start of the third quarter. So that kind of set the tone for that Spurs comeback. And Dave, you talked about the 7-point lead they had at halftime. They got rid of that deficit, the Spurs, in very short order, and it made it a game again very quickly.
Yeah, to me, that was the worst part of the game for the Knicks, because you had gone on this massive run. You jumped out to a 7-point lead. The crowd was in a frenzy. If you come out in that third quarter and you go on a 14-6 run, extend it to 15, something like that, maybe you bury them, but you couldn't do it, and they come back. Oh, you talk about Brunson, and you talk about the amount of ball pressure they put on him. We've seen in the past when that happens, now you kind of change your offense and you run it through Karl-Anthony Towns. For some reason, though, Tyler, didn't feel like that was something that they really did very much or effectively last night.
Yeah, I think we're seeing that not all defensive player of the years are created equal. Evan Mobley won the award last year, and the Knicks were able to do most of what they wanted against the Cavaliers in the Eastern Conference Finals. Not the story with Victor Wembanyama. The cat offensive hub concept began when he was guarded by Jonathan Kuminga, who's about a foot shorter than Victor Wembanyama. So it allowed Towns to look over Kuminga, hold that ball out with his right hand, and chuck it around the offense to set up his teammates. You can't do that against Victor Wembanyama. And even though Karl-Anthony Towns has largely outplayed Wemby throughout the series, they've had to find different avenues to creating those opportunities. And a lot of it is because of the expected strategy of Wembanyama not guarding Towns quite as much and being able to sag off in the paint depending on who he's guarding. Even though we saw Josh Hart hit the 4 3-pointers last night, Wembanyama was kind of fully unleashed as the ultimate safety net, roaming the paint and picking up all those block shots. He had 3 again for the third consecutive game in the series.
Right. You hate to waste a Josh Hart game like that, right? I mean, just offensively in game 2, he wasn't No, he wasn't a factor. Game 3, he is. Another player that wasn't a factor in Game 3, Game 1 also. But Mikal Bridges was awesome in Game 2. What happened to him last night?
Yeah, I think it's as simple as foul trouble. He picked up too early, and he's a guy who has played some of the cleanest defense in the playoffs. He almost never gets in foul trouble. That's regular season or postseason. But 2 fouls early. You had to bring in Shamet earlier than expected, and I think that might have thrown off Landry Shamet's rhythm as well. He went 1 of 7 from 3. The guy's shooting 60% from the outside the rest of the playoffs. So that threw him off of rhythm early. Bridges made 1 shot, and it was that great pull-up jumper from the foul line he's been making all series. That was the very end of the third quarter, and you thought, okay, maybe that's what you need to start in the fourth to get him rolling a bit. But he picks up 4 fouls, never got in rhythm, but we always say plus-minus doesn't tell the whole story. Even though Bridges never got rolling because of fouls, he's a team-high plus 11 in 29 minutes. I think you're seeing that Bridges is every bit as valuable to this team as a guy like Karl-Anthony Towns, because he's the 4th option, I guess, and that's the big formula for the Knicks and why they're a championship contender and they're 2 wins away. Their 4th option is better than any in modern NBA history, the way Mikal Bridges is playing, but it just wasn't his night last night.
He is Tyler Murray, voice of the Knicks, joining us here on ESPN New York. Officiating, we've talked about it a lot this morning. Second half, the foul shots were, certainly swayed towards San Antonio. Did you have a problem with the officiating last night?
It happens a lot where we're calling the game and then I'll look up on social media, see the reaction, and then I'm sometimes taken aback like, oh, so the story is officiating tonight. But when Mike Brown starts his press conference off by calling out the free throw and foul disparity in the second half, now that's a different story than what you're seeing on social media. So we'll see what changes in Game 4. But I think big picture, I'm not a big official opinion guy. The one where Harper walked on the court and they blew it dead without a technical foul was interesting to me. But that was just a bizarre case where they were waiting for maybe a San Antonio challenge. But I think big picture, this is too competitive and tight of a series for either team to be up 3-0. And that's not an official related comment. It's just a matter of, yeah, maybe you're going to have a tough game in a great series where the other team can't miss from 3. Maybe you have a tight one where a couple calls don't go your way. That always seems to be built into a classic series like this one seems to be becoming. So you got to take your lumps there, whether you like it or not, unfortunately.
Tyler Murray joins us here on the show. So, Tyler, Jalen had 32 last night, took him 25 shots. The other night he scores 30, takes him 31. So the efficiency hasn't been there, and that's understandable. I mean, you're going against this defense, big, strong, physical guards. Stephen A. said something after the game that Dave and I disagree with. I'm interested to get your take. He said it looked like the way Jalen played last night, he was more concerned about winning the MVP than he was the actual game. What are your thoughts on that?
I think most of that form of entertainment is meant to get other people talking about it. So excellent job as usual by Stephen A. No, I disagree. But what we were hoping to see from Brunson is more of the Game 2 against Cleveland output where he had those 14 assists. Josh Hart wound up with 5 threes. And it started to look like we were getting there. 5 assists for Brunson, that winds up being the team high. But maybe that's part of the larger issue. The Knicks had just 18 assists as a team. They don't win a lot of games when the number is that low. And for Brunson, the three-point shot, it's been hit or miss, literally, but three of them last night. But it's some of the two-point shots that are so difficult to come by, and the 5 turnovers that give you a little bit of pause. And what I have to give credit to is Stephon Castle. He wasn't the only reason, but the effort he plays with, and probably with a lot of contact and maybe some uncalled bumping and shoving and NBA Finals allowable pushing, he's able to throw Brunson off. And Brunson is the kind of guy who, mostly for better, sometimes for worse, he will take a slight and just continue attacking that matchup, whether or not it's for the benefit of the flow of the offense. But you saw in the fourth quarter, he obviously figured something out, and you hope that can continue into Game 4. But Steph Castle, reigning Rookie of the Year, and I just been so impressed with his defense, and he had a great offensive game as well. But Brunson, 12 points in the last 9 minutes of the game. That's something you can build on.
In your mind, how concerned should we be? I mean, Knicks go down to San Antonio. They get out of Dodge up 2-0, come back home. Crowd is in a frenzy. They lose. It's 2-1. Now San Antonio probably feels like they have some life in this series. Are the Knicks still fine, or are you starting to get a little bit concerned here?
Well, we talk a lot about how much they've learned from their past playoff experience to have them ready for this moment. And I think fans can lean on the recent experience as well. I remember after Game 3 against Boston last year, 2 great road wins, but then the Celtics come in and get a win at Madison Square Garden. And I want to say most people, maybe outside New York, are saying, oh, there are the real Celtics. That's what it'll look like the rest of the series. Boston in 6 or 7, they've got it figured out. And I kind of remember thinking, well, yeah, this is supposed to be the back-to-back champion Celtics. Maybe they have figured something out. And then you saw a great Game 4 that the Knicks won, and then they blow them out in Game 6. So I lean more toward that kind of scenario happening than a major turnaround from the Spurs. But it is a reminder that the Knicks, I don't want to say we're fortunate to win both games in San Antonio, but that's why it was such an incredible accomplishment to win both in San Antonio, because this Spurs team is sensational. Now, they started out 10 of 13 from the field. You thought it might wind up being one of those 3-point variance games where you can say, yes, they won, but they're not going to shoot X, Y, Z from the field and from 3 another game. Well, they were below 50% from the field and 35% from 3. I just think if the Knicks clean up their turnovers, which led to 21 points for San Antonio, they're going to be in much, much better position, and they still could have easily won that game last night if they got off to a better start in the first, third, and fourth quarters.
Tyler, how much do you think the start for San Antonio, right? I mean, it's a young team. You're down 2-0. You're going into this building that's just absolutely ready to celebrate. It's going to be a big party. For them to come out and get comfortable the way that they got comfortable, I felt like Wemby was more aggressive. He wasn't selling for the outside stuff. His first 3, I think his first 3 made field goals were dunks or just right around the rim. I mean, how important do you think that was for them to kind of get themselves acclimated to what it was going to be like at MSG?
Yeah, Wemby had 16 points across the first 2 first halves in the San Antonio games, and they were feeding him early. He had 9 points in the first 5 minutes of this game, and that obviously got him settled. Wembanyama talked about, I think he calls it isolation, just able to keep the noise out and just lock in regardless of the venue. But we talk about the experience gain from San Antonio, a young team on this run. Going into Oklahoma City and winning a Game 7 to knock off the defending champs, that's I'm sure, comparable experience to what it was like to come into Madison Square Garden. And, of course, they got respect for the city and the Mecca. But, De'Aaron Fox, he was a guy who was asked what's the worst arena in the league. And bafflingly, he said it's MSG. They need some upgrades. That's incorrect. It's the perfect venue for any sports and entertainment. But he didn't have a great Game 4 of 14, De'Aaron Fox. But he did have that pull-up dagger from the free throw line, made it a 5-point game that essentially put the game away. So this team is not necessarily experienced, but they're also not necessarily scared of the stage, and I think it's going to make for a great Game 4 on Wednesday.
All right, great Game 4. Sounds terrific. Just make sure the Knicks find their way to a victory, and then we'll talk to you on Thursday morning, and we'll be 1 win away from the whole kit and caboodle. Thanks, Tyler.
That sounds like a great plan. Thanks, guys.
All right, there you go. It's got to be, because I cannot talk to him on Thursday morning if this is a 2-2 series.
We didn't ask him how long it took him to get home last night. I was actually interested to find out what time he got home last night.
I mean, you want me to text him?
No, that's fine. No, I don't want to live in that world either. I don't think any of us want to live in that world.
I don't want to go there.
John does not want to live in that world because he'd be fully. I mean, it sounds like he's just handing over the series to San Antonio if they win Game 4.
Yeah, in John's mind, if the Knicks were to lose Game 4, you don't need to watch the final 3 games.
Right.
Because the series is over.
It's a gut punch that the Knicks can't get up from, he said.
Right, because they haven't gotten up from every single situation so far.
That has to be the Jets fan in him coming out.
You know, it's the unsettled New York sports fan. How much success?
I know, but then
he's a Mets fan. He probably doesn't remember '86.
Right,
he's
but
a Jets
I asked
fan.
him,
He's got no success.
Okay, but here's the thing, though. Okay, so there have been plenty of times we've seen really good teams in the regular season or really good players in the regular season that have struggled during the postseason, right? So you can't necessarily use what you saw for the 162, the 82, whatever, how many games you play as a barometer for the postseason, because teams changed. Some teams gel at the right time, some teams are injured. Like that wasn't the same OKC team that was the 1 seed in the West because of all the injuries that they were dealing with. But when I asked him that, I said, well, why do you believe that? He goes, because of the 82 games. Why? But that's when I say the Jets thing. So why now are you going to lean so heavily on the 82 that you saw from San Antonio and not the 13 that you just saw from the Knicks in the postseason against playoff teams?
I can't answer that. You'd have to ask him.
I mean,
why do you ask him after you provide us with a little read?
Wow.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying, though? Like that seems like a fair question to ask.
Well, I think it is a fair question.
Right, you're going to point to the 82, but we just saw the team. I mean, they just won 13 straight, including 2 of those 13 on the road in San Antonio. That should give you some level of confidence.
Listen, I still feel good. If they lose Game 4, I will not feel very good. I'm being honest with you. I don't think.
Listen,
I'm not John, where I'm going to say series is over, but I would feel sick if they lose Game 4.
Right, but I think you're the majority of people. Right, I think even Ray, he said he wouldn't be panicked, but he'd be really, really concerned. Would feel the same way that you would feel and I would feel and everyone would feel because you just wasted a 2-0 lead at home. But John's like the...
He's done.
He's done. The series
done.
is over in his mind.
All right, read for us.
All right, the biggest stage in world soccer is days away, and every goal changes everything. And now FanDuel is giving you a reason to root for every single one, introducing Every Goal Pays. You bet on a match and get bonus bets for every goal scored in that match. That's right. More goals means more bonus bets, and all you have to do is turn on your token. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Let there be goals on FanDuel. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. Opt-in required. Must apply bonus token. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions do apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467369.
All right, very well done. Let's take a break. We'll come back. We haven't been on the phones in a bit, so let's get back to the phones. 800-919-3776. You know the topic of the day. They were this close from taking a commanding lead, and now the Spurs are kind of back. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Sure, keeping things casual has its time and place. But sometimes simply playing to have fun isn't enough. So when you're looking for a way to up the ante, try these 5 simple words. Play you for an ultra? That always seems to do the trick. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra. 2.6 carbs, 95 calories. Superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025. Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
From your neighborhood stop to the city and back, New Jersey Transit keeps your day moving. Reliable, convenient, and ready when you are. We're on this ride together. So keep aisles clear, use headphones, and be mindful of fellow riders. Small actions make a big difference, especially during travel times. New Jersey Transit. Ride together, ride better. Plan your trip at njtransit.com. When care matters most, experience matters more. The Allure Group is redefining rehabilitation and long-term care across New York with 6 convenient locations. Their expert clinicians create personalized care plans to help you recover, rebuild, and get back to what matters most. From short-term rehab to long-term care, Allure is committed to comfort, dignity, and results. To learn more, visit allurecare.com. The Allure Group, where care meets compassion.
Mr. Big-Time Capital One Bank guy.
Mom, please.
Well, look at this Capital One Cafe. I just might move in.
Or just drop by. Capital One Cafes are open 7 days a week.
I could put my spoon collection right here by the ATM, yes.
Wow, you weren't kidding, Mom.
I never kid about the spoon collection, son. Oh, hey, what's that thing you always say?
There's no fees or minimums on Capital One checking accounts.
No, the other one.
What's in your wallet?
Oh, that's my boy.
Terms apply. Visit CapitalOne.com/bank guide for details. Capital One and member FDIC.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Soccer fans, join Don Hahn and Rosenberg for a live broadcast presented by Milagro Tequila. Live from Platt Deutsch in Franklin Square, Long Island. Friday, June 12th, starting at 3 p.m. Get there early, grab a Milagrosa cocktail, and be part of the live, passionate soccer atmosphere as the guys talk matchups, storylines, and all the action. Don Hahn and Rosenberg live Friday, June 12th at Platt Deutsch in Franklin Square, starting at 3 p.m. Brought to you by Milagro Tequila.
Your New York Knicks are back in the finals, and BetMGM is here for this legendary run. Get in on the championship series with odds boosts, same-game parlay boosts, and more. Whether it's another clean sweep or Knicks in 7, BetMGM offers a star-studded lineup of markets for the finals, including live bets, props, and original bets. And if you're looking to call the shots with the same precision as the Eastern Conference champions, early cash out will be offered on select bets to give you the flexibility to take your payout early. Join the Knicks and BetMGM on this march toward a ticker tape parade. Let's go Knicks. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 years of age to wager and physically present in New York only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
DNR with you, ESPN New York. I have a real problem, and I will explain it in just a moment. But it's a legitimate problem I'm having right now with someone. Soccer fans join RJ and Ray this Friday, for a watch party presented by Rothenberg Pilsner. Watch the match between Team USA and Paraguay at Zoom Schneider Beer House in Brooklyn, starting at 9 o'clock. Enjoy Pilsner perfection since 1872. From the first German Pilsner, come out, grab a cold Rothenberger, and join the energy with ESPN New York. That's RJ and Ray, live at Zoom Schneider Beer House on Friday, brought to you by Rothenberger Pilsner. I'm being sincere when I say this. I'm finding John to be very frustrating to talk with right now.
Well, tell me what happened.
He's very negative. And he's like, the Spurs are the better team, and if the Knicks lose this game tomorrow, they're not going to win the series, and you guys make it sound like the series is on the verge of being done, and we still need 2 wins, and I'm not in. I love John. I'm finding the conversation with him to be very difficult right now.
Yeah, I don't think, is he reacting to us, or is he reacting to just the Knicks fans' level of confidence that
I don't know
felt
what he's
after
reacting
the 2
to.
games?
I think he's like the fact that Ray and RJ have no real concerns, and they say it's status quo upsets him. Like, I told you I'm concerned. I'm very concerned. But I'm not like, if they lose game 4, the series is over.
Well, here's the thing. I have a hard time believing that he's reacting to us when we said that we would marry, that there is a level of concern. I don't know. Now, I'm not going to jump down their throat, and I'm not going to get into a fight about it. I just don't know how you could have no concern at the moment. Like, we're all of a sudden, this is just his status quo. No
Ray,
worries.
how do you have no concern right now?
Who says I don't have concern?
You said it's status quo.
It's status quo, but that doesn't mean that there's no concern.
Well, concern was an option. You chose not to take concern.
I didn't feel like it's raising the level. It's just, okay, this went poorly. I mean, how many times do I have to say, yes, there was a lot that I didn't like last night, the officiating being one of those things, but if the Knicks take care of the ball, they still win the game. What are we, like, are we just looking for things to complain about? Because it feels that way right now.
Right, but I also think but you're also, now I don't, again, I'm going to say something here, and I'm not disagreeing with you, because it's hard not to agree that if you didn't turn the ball over the way you turned the ball over, and the Spurs made you pay for it, right? I mean, they scored 21 points on your 13 turnovers. But I also think the way that you say it, I think kind of discredits the actual reason why you turned the basketball over in the first place.
No. I'm not discrediting what the Spurs do. The Spurs, they create great pressure. They're
right, but that's like
pressing Jalen all the way up the court.
Like, just take care of the ball. It's not that easy.
But there were a lot of those turnovers were carelessness. They were throwing passes where guys were not expecting them. They were throwing passes that were way out of a guy's reach. Yes, the Spurs created pressure, but that's not the reason like those things happened. They were just making bad plays. Like, you're not doing that 2, 3, 4 possessions in a row to start a quarter, and it happened every time. Every start to a quarter. It was ridiculous at a certain point. If you don't do that, you win the game. Like, that's not copium. That's not dismissing what the Spurs do. That's fact. If you don't turn the ball over the way you were doing it, you win the game. You're up 3-0. We're having a different conversation.
Turning the ball over at the excessive amount that you did yesterday?
Clearly you can't, especially not with the way the game was officiated.
If you can't, then isn't that a problem going forward?
It is a problem, but I expect it to be better in Game 4. I don't think that's unreasonable.
I guess John would argue that he doesn't expect, and he doesn't have the same kind of expectations that you have. If they lose Game 4, it'd be less about, hey, this is something the Knicks can control, and more
generally.
The Spurs are the reason that this is happening.
Generally, throughout the season, when the Knicks have had a game where something so egregious takes place, and they're aware of it, and they themselves call themselves out for it as soon as the game is over, they generally clean that up for the next game. I expect that to hold true again. I really do.
We got to get to the game tomorrow night. It's very stressful. Let's take a break. We'll come back. 800-919-3776. By the way, Knicks still pretty good favorites to win this thing, so don't lose all hope quite yet. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Hey, New York and New Jersey. Boost Mobile has an unlimited talk, text, and data plan that's only $25 a month forever, meaning you'll only ever pay $25 a month for the rest of your life. Who wouldn't want unlimited wireless when it only costs $25 a month forever? If you don't, you must be one of those people who enjoy overpaying for their phone plan. $25 a month forever is truly as good as it gets. So go online and switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, customers may experience slower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com. Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Your New York Knicks are back in the finals, and BetMGM is here for this legendary run. Get in on the championship series with odds boosts, same-game parlay boosts, and more. Whether it's another clean sweep or Knicks in 7, BetMGM offers a star-studded lineup of markets for the finals, including live bets, props, and original bets. And if you're looking to call the shots with the same precision as the Eastern Conference champions, early cash out will be offered on select bets to give you the flexibility to take your payout early. Join the Knicks and BetMGM on this march toward a ticker tape parade. Let's go Knicks. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 years of age to wager and physically present in New York only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
What's up, my friends? This is Francisco Lindor.
This is Devin Williams. This is Luke Weaver.
Bo Bichette here. You're listening to the home of New York Mets baseball.
WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
And San Antonio is alive and well in the NBA Finals. And the Knicks just their third loss of the entire postseason.
I mean, you got a series now. There's this level of cockiness almost with them.
I feel like we're just built for it. I mean, we have a lot of guys that aren't going to back down.
They have this belief that they're the better team.
The NBA Finals is now a 2-1 series heading into Game 4 on Wednesday.
That game on Wednesday night is the make-or-break game of this series.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg. on ESPN New York. And streaming live on YouTube.
Oh, here we are, the big 9 o'clock hour. It was rough last night because you felt like it was on the verge of being a coronation. The excitement was palpable. The crowd was at a frenetic pace. You've really almost never seen anything like it. And you led at halftime. You thought, let's just finish this out. And then Wednesday can be just a wonderful finalizing of the championship. And it didn't happen. So we sit here now and kind of back to the drawing board for Game 4.
Right, and I think you have to. Go back to, lean on what you've seen over the course of this run, and their ability, like even during the course of the game last night, to get off to the start that they got off to, and then bounce back and have the great second quarter. I don't understand exactly what happened to start the third quarter, and I know maybe the referees and some of the foul calls played a part in that. But listen, San Antonio is a great team.
Yes.
Right? This was not going to be the Sixers series or the Cavs series. This is a team that hasn't wavered. This isn't a team that's talking about, how tired we were in Game 1 or how, analytically we're up 2-1 in the series. This is a team that has said, even after dropping 2 at home, is that if we play the way we know we're capable of playing, we still feel like we can win this series. And that's how they played last night. Right? It would have been very easy for a team after what happened to them in the second quarter where they gave up 42 points and the Knicks couldn't miss and that place is going crazy to be like, you know what? The Knicks are better and this is not our series.
Right. They could have, but listen, I don't know if this is a championship team, but I think we all agree this is going to be a championship team at some point. And
yeah, it feels like it's more. It feels like it's not just strictly based on the amount of talent they have. It's the talent plus whatever else they have, and like their willingness and ability to play physical, how they bounce back, like the belief, the confidence, like they have championship characteristics.
Yes, whether they can cross the finish line this year or not, this team is going to be a championship team. And you can, maybe they're too young now, maybe they're not grizzled enough, maybe they haven't been through the battles enough, but they're going to at some point.
Right. If Wemby stays healthy, yeah, they're on that track right now. But I think on the other end of that, I think the Knicks have also shown you enough during the course of this playoff run to make you believe that they have the ability to bounce back.
And I don't think we can lose faith in the Knicks, who had not even a full game, like moments of a game against a really good team where you couldn't get over the hump. Like, I still believe the Knicks will find a way to win this. But I feel anxious now, to be honest.
It still felt like at the very end of that game they were going to find a way. Right? It was none of these games have been easy, but still, up until really Castle hits that shot with that's a desperation 3 with the shot clock winding down to 0 that he hits and puts him up 7.
That was a crusher.
That's a crusher. Then Harper misses a couple threes. Then Jalen hits that straight on 3 that cuts it to get to 3 again. So, they're right there. So, some of the stuff that Raymond's... See, I don't think I'm right where Ray is, and I'm definitely not where John is. I'm somewhere probably closer to Ray, but in the middle, where I have enough faith and belief in this team that they'll find a way to bounce back and give you a really good effort in Game 4 and hopefully win Game 4. But
they need to win Game 4 because, my panic meter will be way up high. I'm not saying they can't, because we've seen them be resilient all postseason long. My panic meter will be way up high if they lose Game 4.
It's going to come down to, because they're so, these teams, and I don't care what San Antonio did during the regular season, the 62 wins, going into Game 7 of OKC and winning that game. I don't care about any of that. What I care about is what I've seen in the first 3 games. And these games have all been close late. Now in Game 1, right, the Knicks are able to go, after blowing an 8-point lead, go on an 11-0 run to close that one out.
Right.
And then San Antonio's right there. Wemby makes a shot. It's a make or miss league. He makes a shot. There, it's now 1-1. And then last night, you had guys that have been, like, Bridges was good in Game 2. Offensively, wasn't good in Game 3. Shamit's been great. Wasn't good in Game 3.
Towns was missing.
Towns, and again, I don't know. Tyler seems to be more geared towards, hey, that's just the defense and how good the defense is. That's something that they'd like to do, but necessarily doesn't work in the series because of how big Wemby is. But, RJ also gave you the numbers that I'll give them to you again just because it was early in the show and I gave them to you. In the first half of that game, and this is with the offense going through Cat, in the first half of that game, the Knicks scored 23 points and had 0 turnovers on 14 plays when Towns had a touch in the front court. And we're sitting here talking about the turnovers, right? That's a big part of this. Well, I mean, when Towns was touching it, you weren't turning it over. So
right. I would prefer to see more of that, even if it's not him, shooting the basketball, at least facilitating, because it's hard for Brunson. You see what they do to him. They're overly physical. They don't call a ton. And you wonder at some point, like in hockey, we just continue to forecheck. If at some point later in the series, if there is a much later in the series and it goes deep into a 6 or 7, if they wear Brunson down in this thing.
Right, and this whole thing is, and you saw some of the adjustments that San Antonio made last night, and you're going to see some of the adjustments that the Knicks make going into Game 4. I think that's probably my biggest holdup with this whole thing is I fully expected that last night Jalen would have a good shooting night. Like first 2 games,
right.
I
think you in fact said he's going to come out of the gate tomorrow night and just kind of light it up early.
I thought he'd be great.
Yeah.
I thought he'd be great. And then once that reality set in that it's going to be a slog and it's going to be hard and it's not going to be easy to get good shots, it's like, okay, he scored his points, but again, the efficiency isn't necessarily there. It's like, okay, at what point do you start recognizing that it's a lot to do with how good San Antonio's defense is? Like, we all want to expect, they'll shoot better. Well, is it that they're just missing shots or they're not good looks? Like, it's hard to get good shots against this defense.
It's hard to make really difficult shots, right?
Right. So that's my holdup, I guess.
Series odds. I went because you and FanDuel have a really close relationship,
Very
so I went
close.
to FanDuel. Series odds is not what I thought it would be, actually. I thought the Knicks would be more heavily favored. Knicks are minus 184 to win the series. Spurs are plus 154.
Okay.
So it's and I guarantee you, if the Knicks do not win the next
it'll
game,
completely change.
It'll completely flip.
No,
back.
because now we have home court's back to the Spurs.
Right. And the Knicks are a 1.5 favorites in Game 4. So it's going to be stressful, guys.
Yeah, I wasn't ready for as stressful as last night was, though.
No.
I tried to talk myself into it, but you'll be fine. Don't worry about it. You're good. And then the game tipped off, and it looked the way it looked to start. I was like,
did you go? You went nuts the whole game?
Yeah, but I was like, what the? And I swore a couple times, what the bleep is going on right now? No, the kids weren't in the room at the time.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Yeah, then once they came in and watched a little bit of it, and that's when Milo was like, "Oh, Jack Sparrow's good at basketball." I was like, "That's Jordan Clarkson. It's not Jack."
Now,
Sparrow.
do you find that endearing or do you find that annoying?
I thought it was cute at the time. Yeah,
right.
that was cute. I was just happy that he was watching the game.
Right. Because I know there's some people that'd be like, "No, don't do this."
He does have
like
a
John.
tendency.
John does this. John's daughter wants to play. Like, hey, look, can we play a little bit during the football? And he's like, hey, you know what? There's the door. Get out.
He set up a dog fence.
Yeah.
So the kids can't bother him.
Yeah. At what point do you think he incorporates a shot collar?
I think if they start, once they have the ability to open the fence, I think now you got to get a shot collar.
Oh no, that would probably be like a
spray. He's got a spray bottle. Squirt them. I told you to get out of this room.
You hear a high pitched noise. The kid gets near him, like, Dad, what is it? What is that awful noise? That's to keep you away.
I set up an electric fence around my chair.
Set up an electric fence. You can't get near me. Let's go to the calls. Let's go to Jesse in Rockaway. Jesse, you're on ESPN New York. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. So first thing I'll say is don't stress. Knicks are the better team. I think that it was expected they lose this game. I don't want to put on my tinfoil hat here, but, just watching, first of all, New York sports, it feels like it's just held down. Like we have to just climb mountains to win anything. So it's never easy. That's the other thing. But if you look at the officiating from that game, I mean, Towns going up, if he gets the type of calls that Wemby gets, right, like it changes the way that you play the game fundamentally when you know you're not getting certain calls. Same thing as baseball. You know they're calling the outside strike. You're swinging at pitches that aren't strikes, right? Brunson's getting the way that they're playing defense on him is just it's unplayable, really. Like how does he get a shot open? Like they don't do design plays.
But Jesse, here's the problem. Here's the problem. They let him play like that. So you can say it's not fair, it's not right, what's he supposed to do? But they're letting him play. They're letting them play like that.
Right, that's his point, though.
Yeah, they're playing like that. Yeah, they're letting him play like that because here's the big picture. This is the most money the NBA has made in what is it since 2018 finals or how many people are watching? They watch more people watch game 1 of this series.
So you're going
than
you're going tinfoil hat. You think that the referees made an adjustment at halftime?
I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Listen, the Knicks did not play well, and I don't think anyone can disregard that fact. And they can still win these games, which is crazy because I think they're that much better. When we look back in 5 years and we look at Wemby supporting cast when he lost the finals, we're going to be like, oh my God, we thought he could win with these guys. I mean,
No.
Of course, Castle.
No. You're out of your mind. You make it sound like this is LeBron taking that team to the finals. Castle's a stud. Harper's going to be a star. No way. That's crazy.
I mean, Wemby defensively is equivalent to...
No. You make it sound like this is what was his name, Booby Gibson and Zdravko Gauskas. No.
Yeah, I can't agree with that. I mean, realistically, if you took the top three players from both teams, where would you stack them up right now?
So you're going Castle, you're going Harper, and you're going, or you're going Fox. No, you probably go Harper, right?
I'm going Harper, Castle, Wemby. Stacked up against Towns, Jalen, and OG.
It's a hell of a matchup.
Right.
I don't know.
I mean, I guess that would be the point, though, is like when you look back at this team. No. When you look back at maybe that they were a little bit young,
right?
And they were.
I could see looking back and be like, boy, they just weren't mature enough to win. This Castle's, he was rookie of the year. That's a crazy comparison,
right? And he's great defensively. Hey, at the end of the day, Knicks win the series because this really talented team was just too young and couldn't close. Had a hard time closing games out. That's not what you saw yesterday. You saw you actually saw a pretty high level of poise from that team late in the game, as opposed to the Knicks to start the game looked like
they look overwhelmed,
disheveled. Discombobulated, whatever you want to call it, and then to start the third quarter. I would hate to believe, and now too on the heels of what just happened in college football, that there is and as much as I don't want to believe it, I feel like I always fall into this trap too. I don't know, man. If it doesn't make sense, it makes money. There's a lot of money involved here. And to go from what you saw in the first half, where RJ actually said it, this is not like Monday morning quarterbacking this thing. RJ's like, wow, they're really letting them play tonight. To the second half? Like mid-game, we're going to make an adjustment? To now where San Antonio's going to get 24 free throw attempts in the second half?
I am not defending the officiating. All I'm saying is I can't believe that there's an edict that's saying, all right, let's figure out a way to let the Spurs back in this series. I can't believe that.
Right, you can't believe it, but you've had a referee that's worked in the league tell you that that happened. And you don't want to believe, of course. You don't want to believe that happened. But, I mean, you had a referee tell you that it happened before.
Right. But that, if that were to be true, it would rip me. That would kill me if you found
how many free throw attempts do you think that the Spurs had in the first half? When the game was I mean, RJ, you thought it was physical in the first half, no?
Very.
They had 8.
And
so you mean tell me it was that
the
Knicks were that much more physical in the second half that they committed? They had now 24 free throw attempts.
See, I think Ray is looking at it more just the Knicks didn't play well. He just sent a text to the group chat. Knicks had only 18 assists in the game.
Yeah, we mentioned that already.
Lowest figure of the playoffs. We mentioned lowest figure of the playoffs, averaging just under 28 during this streak. So they didn't distribute the ball well. I think both can be true. I think the officiating can be bad, and the Knicks did not play well. And that's what I think. I think both of those things are true.
Right, but in order to get an assist, also you have to make. I mean, you do have to make shots. So even
it's not the officials' fault that Mikal Bridges did nothing.
Well, no, but I'm saying, again, I don't think he's trying to do it. But that's, I mean, when you make that argument, you're right. They only had 18 assists, and they had the turnovers. But you also have to recognize that with how well San Antonio plays defense, it's not like you're not swinging the ball around and all of a sudden you're getting these wide open looks. Like it's still you're still taking tough shots. Like these are difficult shots you're taking, and they put an unbelievable amount of pressure on the ball.
Yes, they do, and they're interchangeable. Castle, Harper, both elite defensive perimeter guards. It's a problem.
Right, and we just always assume they'll figure it out, and maybe they do. Hopefully they do. I think they've built up enough equity for us to believe that they will figure it out.
I agree. Let's go to Darius and Patterson. He's still completely bought in. Good morning, Darius.
Good morning, you guys. How we doing?
We're doing okay.
How we doing? I'll be quick. I'm not going to take up a lot of your time. I just want to call and put the message out to all of us true Knicks fans. Last night was disgusting. Of course, we're all disappointed. We were planning for the parade on Friday. But let's be clear. There's no reason that we do not and should not still believe in this team. It's one game. We're still ahead, and we need to everybody keep it calm. It's always good. It's going to be anxious. You're going to be nervous. We're not used to being here. It's been too good to be true. It's okay that we lost another game before we eventually win this thing. Now, I want to keep the negativity to a minimum. That's not saying that we're not going to critique the game. We're not going to talk about the turnovers, the early foul trouble, how the bench didn't get off yesterday. Bridges didn't play well. Cat could have been more aggressively on the offensive side of the ball. Jalen was still not really able to get his shot off. All of these things we'll talk about and analyze, but let's be clear. We are who we are. This is a team of destiny. It's supposed to happen. Losing game 3 is not the end of the world. We are New York. This is basketball, and we are the New York Knicks. Let's go. Knicks in 5. Bring it.
Oh, that's a good call. He had everything in that call.
Tuesday, bring it.
Uplifting, positive, comforting, emotional, all the feels.
But uplifting without having the rose-colored glasses on, which I liked.
Yes. No, listen, you can. And I don't think he's wrong. Like, I think that's a really good call. They didn't play very well last night, and still, so let's be fair now. The Knicks didn't play very well. You think the officials were not very good, and they were still right in that game in the late stages.
Right.
So I still like their chances. I just would feel a whole heck of a lot better had the Knicks won the game last night.
Of course you would, because the series, it would have been over.
It would for all intents and purposes, would have been over, yes.
Yeah.
And now you feel like you're in a real dogfight.
That's what it feels like, because it is a dogfight now.
I'm gonna be very anxious tomorrow night, and maybe Ray won't, maybe RJ won't, maybe you won't. I don't know how you guys will act. I'm telling you, I will be at the edge of my seat, very anxious tomorrow night.
I think we're all going to be anxious at the edge of our seat. I mean, that's how it's supposed to be.
But it could have not.
Of course,
been.
you're going to be nervous. Had they won last night, of course, there's no nerves, right? I mean, you have a humongous sample size that no one comes back from 3-0.
Ever.
Right. So, I mean, it's they won. You're not going to win all of them. You won 13 straight, and now it's time to deal with some adversity you haven't had to deal with.
That's right. So for the first time since April 23rd, you have adversity. Well, go take care of business. Dan in Jersey. Good morning, Dan. You're on ESPN New York.
Good morning, Dave. Good morning, Rick. It was a tough game last night, but I hope you guys are doing well.
Are we supposed to respond?
We're not doing well, but yep, continue.
We're hanging in there the best we can, Dan.
I think Adam Silver should be ashamed of himself, because if you watched how Victor Wembanyama played basketball last night, he was whacking Jalen Brunson. The same foul, he did the same foul on Hart that Brunson got called for being a flagrant on Champagny. It feels like he lets Wembanyama go out there and do whatever the heck he wants, and he has no consequences. He didn't get suspended or fined after Wembanyama didn't meet the media after Game 5 in OKC. I mean, what is Adam Silver doing? Because he lets him go out there, he makes dirty plays, and this is going to be the guy that's going to be the face of your league. You don't want him to be known as a dirty player, but yet it feels like Adam Silver just lets the players do whatever they want, and I think he's become the worst of the Big Four commissioners.
Wow. We always get to that with Dan. We always get to that final, really
hammers home a point.
Yeah, I need to get some kind of hot take out of this.
Right. So I'm going to say he's clearly the worst of the 4 commissioners.
Listen, I think as much as we don't want to believe it, I think it's true in a lot of sports. How certain players are officiated is different. How certain players in a locker room are treated different.
Well, I mean, stars
get different whistles, right? I mean, you're gonna sit Victor Wembanyama out a playoff game? No. I mean, unless it's that egregious. Which, I mean, he did elbow someone in the face. So
well, no, I think you're not going to not allow him to play, but he certainly deserves something for that.
You can make the argument that he probably should have been suspended, but it's Victor Wembanyama, so you're not going to suspend him.
But I'm not even asking for a suspension. Can I get a flagrant 1 for that? That was a dirty play. It was a malicious dirty play,
right?
And he put his elbow on the guy's neck and head.
Yeah,
that's got to be something,
right? I mean, I totally agree with you. I mean, listen, and this is a different organization and a different player, but I mean, to the point that stars get different treatment. Did you have any thought ever that the person that would be late for planes and everything else would be Giannis?
No,
right?
No.
the way he portrays himself, it's like he's the leader and everything. No. Giannis can do what Giannis wants.
You know who else can do whatever they want? RJ.
He does pretty much do whatever he wants.
I know he does. RJ, how you doing?
I'm okay.
What's wrong?
I just find innocuous things annoying today.
What's bothering? You know what? Talk to us. What's
something
bothering
broke?
you now?
Something broke.
No,
something malfunctioned.
Well, I don't. Well, that may or may not be true. But I mean, are you guys like we all handle losses differently?
Mm-hmm.
I find things I would otherwise just be like, oh, that's weird, and move on. I harp on it for like 5, 10, 12 minutes.
Like what? Like give us an example. Like what?
Like in the bathroom, middle sink.
Uh-huh.
The soap's been out for 3 weeks. At what point do we refill the soap? I'm just curious.
So this is a thing that like ordinarily
Yeah.
you would just use one of the side sinks.
Yep.
But because today you want to make a statement, you go middle sink. Now there's no soap.
I always go middle sink, and every day I'm hopeful today's the day it'll be refilled. Nope.
Here's what you do.
No, it's been a while. I don't think it's going to happen for a little bit.
Bring your own soft soap.
Yeah, it's convenient.
Put it there. Write a little note on it. Belongs to RJ. Please do not touch it.
It will not last 2 days.
No, I would happily share it with everyone. But I don't know. You think I'm out of line?
No, I don't think you're out of line. I think you're well within line. I saw someone cleaning that in there, tidying up the other day.
Here's the thing. No, I think you're within reason. But here's the thing. You've known for weeks that there's no soap in that sink.
Yeah.
Right? Is there soap on the sides?
There's soap on the two left and right sinks.
Oh, okay. So as much as we're going to defend RJ here, you couldn't adjust a little bit
Well, I have
and
to
use
adjust.
one of the other sinks where you know there's soap?
Listen, and I'm very understanding
Right,
with
but why should he be forced to adjust? I mean,
Well, because he
clearly
knows that it's not there.
Well, every
but
day
they're
I'm-
obviously filling up the other soap the dispensers. Why is the middle one not being
and
filled
listen,
up?
and I'm very understanding of the staff. I'm not saying it's got to be that day, not even
Sounds
that
like
week.
RJ could have a little mental issue where he's got a little OCD that he needs to use the middle sink.
Everything is routine because the more space I can free up with my routine and less thinking, the more I focus on the show.
He's like Steve Jobs.
Because if I'm focused, that's why I wore the same uniform every day, same black T-shirt. Because if I got to go think now I have to go to the other sink. That's less time I'm thinking about the show.
How much thought is going into your brain capacity to say, hey, let me just use this sink here?
Those 4, 5, 6, 10 seconds, they all matter. It all matters.
He's in cruise control, buddy. What you're not understanding is RJ, outside of what he's doing, like just grinding away doing the work stuff, all those other necessary things that he does, he's in cruise control.
Would you like to have your own soap? Would you like me to bring you soap for tomorrow?
Oh, you're missing the point.
I understand the point, but it's not going to be remedied. They're making a statement. That middle sink is not going to get soap.
RJ,
so
why
I
don't you
can bring
hang
you
your
a
own
bar
note?
of soap. I can bring you a little soft soap.
It's not about
what do you
that.
want?
It's not about that.
Hang your own note on the door. That's seems like a place for notes.
The tip line is still active.
Well, put right below, looking for the toilet bandit. Say, hey, buddy, if we get a little soap in the middle sink, we'd appreciate it.
But that'll be the whole day today, though. If it wasn't the soap, it'd just be something
Maybe
else.
mention it on Thursday. Maybe we'll put that on the agenda for Thursday.
Maybe you roast him on Friday.
Yeah,
or her.
I got a question.
Yeah. Where's the soap? How about that?
There you go.
We'll see how that goes. I'm interested to see how that goes.
Why don't you bring it up at the big meeting tomorrow, actually?
I just probably said that in the meetings on Thursday, not Wednesday.
Well, whatever.
Yeah.
That stuff.
Don't let those details stand in the way of it.
I'll be there tomorrow.
Oh, we'll all be there, but we won't be in a big meeting tomorrow.
You don't know that.
Pretty convinced.
You don't know that I don't have a big meeting tomorrow.
Oh.
All right.
Okay.
How would RJ bring it up in your big meeting?
I don't know that he would.
How about that?
You know what?
How about that?
I don't know that he will.
You know what? What time's the meeting? I'm there.
Yeah. How about that?
I have a big dinner tonight. I'll tell you that.
Great. Who are you going to dinner with tonight?
Andrew Gundling.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, you're getting prepped for
Marcel Chichito.
Yeah.
Mario Pinchetta.
Yeah.
Well, World Cup preparation from Andrew.
You know what? Working all the time. I like this.
Where are you guys going?
A little Mexican place.
Oh, very nice. A margarita, maybe?
Like that kind of party? I might get a margarita.
I might calm your nerves.
Yeah, I am a little anxious. All right, RJ, I didn't mean to stand in your way. You ready?
Yep.
Let's go.
Now.
Walk-up three-pointer. He got it! See ya! Put it in the box!
The you missed.
Well, on the heels of that, I should tell you that U.S. men's national team defender Chris Richards practiced in full yesterday. Had a little ankle thing he's working through, so
Nice.
he's in good shape.
He's a big-time defender.
He's an important piece.
Yep. Why are you laughing? He matters.
I'll tell you what, you walk in to your big dinner and you say, you start with that? What do you think about Richards? That gets things off.
Richards, plural?
Yes, multiple Richard.
What?
Multiple Richard, yes.
Okay. At what point At what point does this dinner now go sideways when Dave tells him how badly the Giants are going to kick the Eagles' ass this year?
Fairly early.
I don't think we're gonna have that. I don't think we're gonna have that conversation.
I think at some point after the drinks come before the appetizers, right there.
Yeah.
One of us should text Dave 65 or sooner at some point that we think he's sitting down with dinner. That way he just starts
to
screaming.
Inspire me.
Then you just start screaming at dinner.
Well,
fantastic.
A brief scare for 65 or sooner, but everything's okay. Abdul Carter left practice yesterday. Oof. It's the first day of mandatory minicamp. Had an ankle injury, but everything seems like the injury is very minor. Yesterday, also the first day, aside from it being the first day of minicamp, that Cam Scatterbo was back on the field, running some routes, catching some balls. So he looked pretty good after that ankle injury back in October.
Did you hear who was at Giants camp yesterday?
As a voyeur?
I don't know, a voyeur.
I did not.
A couple guys were there with Hall of Fame credentials. One Harry Carson and one Lawrence Taylor.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's nice.
I guess LT addressed the team after practice.
We have audio.
That's Lawrence Taylor! That's Lawrence Taylor!
I think that was
That's
Jackson
me.
Dart. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
The Jets have their mandatory minicamp next week, and then everyone departs for summer, and then we'll see you for training camp.
You think Jackson Dart was like, yo, yo, yo?
Joel Bitonio, he's an offensive lineman. He's retiring after 12 seasons. He made 7 Pro Bowls. Congrats on a great career to him. And the Chiefs.
I like you sending out personal messages now.
Yeah.
Congrats, Joel.
Shoutouts.
Yeah. But you play for the Browns, you deserve a little something more than the pat on the back, you know?
Chris Richards.
And the Chiefs, you just know he's going to make a big play somewhere in like the divisional round. They bring him back, L'Jarius Sneed. They let him go to, they trade him to Tennessee, signs a big deal. Tennessee gets rid of him, and now he's coming back in a 1-year deal for like $5 or $6 million to the Chiefs. And this is just how things work out.
Yeah, go get paid somewhere else and then come back.
So Rick, he brought up Brendan Sorsby, and I told you here yesterday that it didn't look good that he was going to be able to play football collegiately for Texas Tech. Well, he got an injunction, and looks like he's in line to serve that 2-game suspension. Then you're going to see him on the field.
It's outrageous.
So the NCAA is, I heard someone say this yesterday, it's just 4 letters now.
Just been neutered.
Yep, they're just 4 letters. Cody Bellinger, 2-run single, bases loaded in the 10th. Yankees beat the Guardians 7-5. Paul Goldschmidt, Ryan McMahon homered for the Yanks, who won for the first time in extra innings this season. Talked about this too earlier. Rod Brindamore, he's the head coach of the Carolina Hurricanes, not revealing who he will start net for tonight's game 4. That's on ABC. That's at 8 p.m.
That's been some series.
It's been crazy. It really has been crazy.
The Red Wings also mentioned this earlier. Their captain, perhaps soon to be former captain, Dylan Larkin, he wants to play for the Florida Panthers, the Minnesota Wild, or the Vegas Golden Knights. So that's a nice list to have.
That's nice.
I would like $1 million, 1.5, or $2 million. Any are acceptable.
Put me on the 3 best teams.
LA Kings, they are hiring Peter Laviolette as their next head coach in his quest to coach.
The NHL's unbelievable.
Does this complete every team now in the NHL for him?
Every team.
Well, he interviewed in Toronto and Edmonton also. Like, he was getting a job. I think Edmonton's going to hire Mike Babcock.
It's just like musical chairs.
It's unbelievable.
This will be. What team do you actually believe this is for Lavi?
Oh, he's got the Islanders.
Yep.
He's got the Rangers.
I'm going to say
got
8.
Carolina. He's got the Flyers.
Yep, you're missing.
He's got the the Predators.
Uh-huh.
He's got one more.
Yep.
So this has got to be 7. This is going to be 17.
This will be 7. It's the
Flyers.
You said
Capitals.
Flyers. Yeah, there
Capitals.
it is.
Yeah, there it is.
There it is. But still true. He's coached all those teams.
7 teams.
Crazy.
The Atlanta Hawks and their head coach Quinn Snyder agreed to a multi-year extension. Caitlin Clark had a last-second 3 from the left wing. Fever beat the Mystics. Asia Wilson is the fastest player in WNBA history to 6,000 career points. And Dave is very excited, as I mentioned. Remember, Dave, Chris Richards.
Richards.
Multiple Richard. He practiced in full with that ankle injury.
Big-time defender.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's going to change him and Adams. Going to change the entire defensive look.
I mean,
What?
I don't know if all that's true.
Well, he'll find out tonight when he has dinner with Gundling, his soccer correspondent.
That's right. He's going to let me know everything going on.
Yeah.
Him and JJ Devaney. Are they still doing a podcast?
Yeah, they are.
Oh, nice.
It's a nice pod.
You don't think JJ's showing up for dinner, do you?
You never know.
Are you paying?
I didn't really think about it.
It's a great porn name.
Well, yeah, but just be careful because Tyler Adams is not a defender. So
yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What does he do?
Oh, really?
He's a goal scorer?
He's a midfielder.
Oh.
But RJ, that was going to change the whole look, RJ.
That was such a genuine response.
Well, I thought he was a defender.
It's going to change the whole defensive look, he thought.
I thought you parked a bus with a guy like Tyler Adams.
I love this version of you. I really enjoy it. That's it. That's definitely.
All right, let's take a break. We'll come back and we'll dive deeper into the Knicks and the stress level and tomorrow night and the magnitude of what will be, I mean, you could argue the most important game for the Knicks in God knows how long. DNR with you, ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening on the roads. Here she is one final time on a Tuesday, Debbie Duhame.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Rick. Good morning, company. Everybody have a great day. Let's see what's going on as you head to the Cross Bronx westbound. Not so great getting out toward the Alexander Hamilton Bridge. A truck and a car collided. The right lane is blocked. Inbound GWB still 45. Inbound side of the Lincoln 40. Holland 40 as well. Watch for delays at the Gothalls Bridge into Jersey with a collision. Merritt Parkway southbound in Trumbull. It's a collision there. Sponsored by Positive Coaching Alliance. If you have questions about youth or high school sports, Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA builds better athletes and better people through sports. Info at positivecoach.org. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
The biggest stage in world soccer is days away, and every goal changes everything. And now FanDuel is giving you a reason to root for every single one. Introducing Every Goal Pays. Bet on a match and get bonus bets for every goal scored in that match. That's right, more goals mean more bonus bets, and all you have to do is turn on your token. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Soccer's biggest stage brings more betting opportunities. With same-game parlays, you have a chance for bigger payouts. Who will score the first goal of the tournament? Which nations will win in the final? It's all right there in the app. And best of all, with FanDuel, you get paid instantly when you win. Let there be goals on FanDuel. 21 plus and physically present in New York. Opt-in required. Must apply bonus token. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Sure, keeping things casual has its time and place. But sometimes simply playing to have fun isn't enough. So when you're looking for a way to up the ante, try these 5 simple words. Play you for an ultra? That always seems to do the trick. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, 2.6 carbs, 95 calories. Superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
When I wake up,
the best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started on the right foot.
I pull my blue jeans on. I pull my old blue jeans on.
Good mornings make for better days.
I pull my blue jeans on. I pull my old blue jeans on.
Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Knock, knock, Capital One Bank guy.
Wow, Charles Barkley?
I just moved into the neighborhood. Can I borrow some Wi-Fi?
Sure, Chuck. That's what the Capital One Cafe is here for, open 7 days a week.
Oh, can I use your ATM? My dog walker only takes cash.
Anything for a neighbor.
Can I try the catchphrase?
Sure, take it for a spin.
There's no fees and minimums on Capital One checking accounts.
Nice, Chuck. I'll take it from here. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Visit CapitalOne.com/bankguide for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Got an email from Michael Brito. He says Tyler Adams does, in fact, call the central defensive midfielder role. So you are, in fact, once again correct, Dave. RJ, how do you respond to that?
You're a soccer savant.
I don't know this. The Michael Brito says he calls the defense from the midfield role.
Oh, but he's still a midfielder.
I don't know.
Semantics.
He said I'm right.
Maybe you're both right.
Yeah, listen, I think you're onto something. I love this version of you. You're into it. You're excitable.
I am.
And
I like the World. I really enjoy the World Cup.
And at some point, you're going to anger Andrew, and there'll be no one to stop the two of you from rumbling.
I'm not going to anger him.
I don't think you can help yourself.
We've gone out numerous times, and it's been nothing but pleasant.
Right, but you've never been. You have not been like this in how many years?
You're not going to be able to hide it for like 2 hours.
The second you bring up the NFL, you're going to be BTA, and you're going to be talking about 65 or sooner. Have you ever thought about what it's going to be like when we beat the crap out of you, and Jameis is taking victory knees?
I might.
Jalen Hurts stinks, and you lost.
I might.
Brown.
I don't know.
And can you?
I don't anticipate this.
Well, but what I would anticipate is you're going to be able to act on. I'm not going to say where, but you two live very close in proximity.
Yeah.
There's two opportunities for you to act on these feelings directly after a game.
What does this mean?
I think you could show up at his house.
No.
Oh, yeah.
No, I would never show up at someone's house to mock them.
I mean, Giants win 49-3.
No. I might text him. I'm not showing up at it. You show up at someone's home to mock them for a sports loss. That's a really terrible thing to do.
At a different level. Maybe just a little drive-by with a honk,
Maybe you drive by a little like, doo-doo.
Yeah. So just so I'm clear.
Thinking of you. Maybe you send him flowers.
Just so I'm clear.
Sorry about the death that you just suffered.
Your team goes BTA on the Eagles in the 65 or sooner version of Dave Rothenberg.
Mm-hmm.
Showing up at someone's home to mock them, way out of bounds, right?
I feel like even for the 65 or sooner crowd, that's something that we would not.
But that same person rooting for a team who has, at that time, the favorite to win MVP for a team that is likely to go to the Super Bowl based on the best record in the NFC, that same quarterback tears his ACL, and you, 18 hours later, is laughing in that same person's face. That very much inbounds.
Maybe he's matured.
I think maybe I've matured, and I think maybe that wasn't the best version of me. I want to be a better version of me.
No, that version still lives, though. It lives and it breathes.
You're not a great guy. See, this idea that RJ is this great guy, he tries to perpetuate nastiness for me. And then when I act nasty, he's like, how could you act like that?
It's like
you want to unleash the beast, then when you get the beast, you're turned off by the beast.
You're like Mike in Rounders. You can only put a cap on it for so long, but the true version will come out. It's in there.
We're going to kick your ass, I'll tell you that.
Then there it is.
See, it doesn't take much.
And look out for you.
It's 9:38. So just imagine it's me sitting across from you when it's Gundling.
Like,
65 or sooner.
Gundling is very sensitive. And if I attack him with this verbal warfare, I don't think it ends well.
Gundling owes you a beating for what happened about 9 years ago.
No, I owe him
fact
a
that it
beating.
never
He won
happened.
a Super Bowl. He's
The
won
fact
2.
that it never happened.
I should beat him to a pulp at this dinner tonight. It was me a beating.
All right, the only saving grace to that actual no fist fight was that they won the Super Bowl. Had that mocking turned into Carson Wentz is now out, Nick Foles stinks. Now there could be a fist fight. This day's not going to stop there. The only reason he stopped is because the Eagles won.
That would have been fine. If it meant that the Eagles don't win and I have to fight him, then let's go.
I can't wait. Could you FaceTime us during this dinner? I'd like to see the actual moment.
I will text you and let you know that nothing happens during this dinner. This July 16th through the 19th, the biggest weekend in sports takes over this city, New York City. And Fanatics Fest NYC puts you at the center of all of it. The world's #1 sports fan festival returns to the Javits Center with 500-plus athletes, celebrities, and sports legends, all under just one roof. Get closer than ever with autographs and photo ops, live panels, and podcasts, exclusive merch drops, the tailgate zone, rare collectibles, nonstop action across every major league. Enter for a chance to win a pair of tickets in the ESPN New York app. Find the contest tile to submit your entry. The Fanatics Fest is supposed to be amazing. Absolutely amazing. I bet your kids would love it.
I'm sure my kids would love it. Yeah, they would love it. It's hard to say that it's the biggest event with the NBA Finals going on right now, but it's going to be great.
It's going to be a big event.
It's a humongous event.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the amount of people that show up. Look at the amount of celebrities and athletes that show up. I mean, you asked me the question the other day, if the Knicks win the championship, I mean, could you imagine? I mean, it's actually, I couldn't imagine the other side of that.
What?
If you don't win now.
No, don't say that.
Now you can't go. You can't go.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Yeah. You can't.
Don't say that. I don't want to even have this discussion.
I didn't say anything.
But I know what you're thinking. Don't think that. Don't
John
put
put it
that
in my
out.
head.
Don't put that out into the ether.
I didn't put anything out. It's John. This is John's fault. The level of negativity he spewed today it's contagious.
He's very worried.
Ugh. I didn't like it. I did not like his attitude.
I just got a text from someone that you know. It says NBA refs will be at Fanatics Fest to celebrate with the Spurs fans. You imagine? You get the refs to sign your
referees doing
paraphernalia.
autograph signings in San Antonio.
Yeah. AJ Eastchester. AJ, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
What's up, gentlemen? How we doing?
You know what? Today's a tough one, but we're doing okay.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many different layers that could be attributed to the reasons why we lost. Like, look, we haven't lost a game in 46 days, But it's if someone's feeling like everything's status quo, I think they're right on. I mean, really, how many people really thought we were going to go up 3-0 on San Antonio?
Me.
Really? 3-0?
Go at halftime last night. You didn't think the Knicks were going to go up 3-0?
Listen, at halftime, it felt amazing. It felt like we were going to run away with it, and like the team of destiny thing started to feel like it was everything. But we played really sloppy, and like I said, there's a lot of layers to it. We keep mentioning the refs. Look, I mean, Mike Brown said something at the end of the game. He doesn't really say much like that, and it hurts, it sucks, but status quo is status quo. It's like I didn't think we'd go up 3-0, win 2 in San Antonio, right?
But AJ,
come home and you're like,
AJ, we talk about this all the time. Don't you adjust your expectations as things go along? Like, of course, if I would have told you 10 days ago, it's going to be Knicks 2-1 heading into Game 4, you would have signed for that in a heartbeat. If I would have told you last night at halftime that the Knicks were going to lose that game, you would have been heartbroken, and that's where we are right now.
Yeah, there's no way when you feel the electricity in that building when you're like, even through the TV, I felt it. I was like, oh my God. You hear Kenny Smith and Barkley and these guys and even Draymond Green saying, I've been to 6 championships and I've never felt this kind of. It felt amazing at halftime and saying, there's no way San Antonio could do it. But you have to credit them in some way of being a good team, and then you have to take a step back and say, listen, with the refs' help, like this is really not like a good vibe and. I think years down the road we're going to find out that somehow or another that, either Scott Foster or Tony Brothers or something like they got called from higher up saying keep these games close.
I
hope not too.
That would be.
Guys, have a great day.
Thanks. That would be really a shame.
Yeah, of course it would. I mean, the integrity of the sport is not something.
It would ruin the integrity of the
something
sport.
You mess around with. The argument I would make against the whole this is status quo. It hasn't been status quo, though. We haven't lost since April 23rd. So, I mean, we found ways to continue to win. It was 13 straight games. So, I mean, you just lost the home game. There should be a little concern, I think.
I feel a little concerned, maybe even more than a little bit.
All right. Now they have listen, and that could immediately change depending on what happens in Game 4. Right? They show up, they clean up the things that we're talking about, the turnovers. I mean, Cat seems more engaged offensively and everything else. And they win. Now you're up 3-1. And you feel
you feel completely different.
Completely different.
Yeah. If they win Game 4, we show up on Thursday, and it's completely different. All right. We'll take a break. 800-919-3776. I'll get to more of your calls. Put a bow on this one. Hand it over to Bart and Carlin. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds linger and can turn into sinus infections that last for weeks. Getting sick right now before vacation can derail everything. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and pharmacy is stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having urgent care and a pharmacy right at home. It includes essential prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of common and serious illnesses. So if you wake up sick at home or on the road, you already have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, no pharmacy lines, no copays. Just match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor standing by. Start on your meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs at least one medical emergency kit. Order yours online in minutes and it's shipped to your door. And save $45 with my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880. That's promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880.
I'm a dog, and my job is to make you happy. So I recommend Optimum Fiber for your home. It's famously fast, Way better than flaky 5G home internet, which can slow down the more people or dogs are online. So switch to Optimum Fiber, starting at only $25 a month with a 5-year price lock. Call 888-4-OPTIMUM or visit Optimum.com today. That's 888-4-OPTIMUM.
Gus, fetch.
I gotta take that. Terms apply. See Optimum.com for details.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000.
Hey, soccer fans, it's RJ Santillo from DiPietro Rothenberg.
And me, Ray Santiago.
And coming up, you can hang with me and my boy Ray Santiago for a watch party presented by our friends at Rothenberger Pilsner. On Friday, June 12th, come watch the match between the U.S. and Paraguay at Zoom Schneider Beer House in Brooklyn. Starting at 9 p.m., you can enjoy Pilsner perfection since 1872 from the first German Pilsner. Come out, grab a cold Rothenberger, join in on the energy with ESPN New York. It's me, RJ Santillo.
And me, Ray Santiago.
And we're live from Zoom Schneider Beer House on Friday, June 12th, brought to you by Rothenberger Pilsner.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. A little game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, that's when it's Tully time. 6:40 tonight, Yankees and the Guardians. And then at 7:10, it's the Mets and the Cardinals from Citi Field. And that's game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, and triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. So tonight we kind of have an off night, Mets Yankees, but no Knicks, and I think we could use the night off to kind of recuperate and get ready for a huge Game 4 tomorrow night.
By the way, so I, as a true adult would, take the constructive criticism. You guys were right. I was wrong. Right? It was unfair for me not to be ready to come back from break because I was watching Allen on Get Up.
Right.
So what I did is I rectified the situation, and I decided, you know what I should do? Use the time wisely when we're not on the air to do some research. So I did that, and I want to let you know, and RJ know, and Raymond know, first and foremost, I'm sorry, and secondly, according to Monica and Allen, both a little more critical of Cat today than we were. They felt like the Cat wasn't fully engaged. They felt like that Cat had done such a good job in games 1 and 2 of really kind of taking it to Wemby that it forced the Spurs to now change the defense, which was what they thought they would get in game 1, and that Cat didn't take advantage of the matchups he had last night.
Well, we said he didn't shoot enough. There was too much Brunson. Now, whether it was too much Brunson because Brunson dictated it or Cat didn't demand the basketball, I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you exactly what he said. He said that...
He is Allen?
This is Allen.
Okay.
Yeah, not Monica. This is Allen. That Cat was in the post with, a advantageous matchup, and he didn't want the ball.
It happened all the time. You had De'Aaron Fox on him a couple times. It happened all the time last night.
Right. So he said when you say you didn't want the ball, then I'm assuming that means that there's more blame to Cat than...
All right. Well, you know what? He had a bad game. You want to blame him? That's fine. Come out. He's been great.
He's been great. It's just like that's, I guess, sometimes the frustrating part about him. As good as he was in games 1 and 2, like you make them change their defense because you give it to the defensive player of the year. Now all of a sudden you got a guy that's 6'6" matched up against you. Of course, if it's you, if it's me, if it was like, okay, now let me dominate this guy. If I can dominate Victor Wembanyama, then why can't I dominate a guy that's 6'6"?
They needed more Cat last night, and they didn't get enough. And you didn't have Shamet, and you didn't have Bridges, and Brunson wasn't great again, although he took a ton of shots. You needed more Cat.
And you turned the ball over.
A lot. Too much.
Yeah.
Neil in Dallas. Oh, this could be interesting. Good morning, Neil. How you doing? And Neil's gone.
Oh, God.
Do you, RJ, do you think the moment of a guy like Neil calling from a place like Dallas wanting to defend the Spurs got too big for him and he hung up?
Seems to be.
I think it's one thing when you're on hold and you're like, I'm going to go right at these guys.
Mm-hmm.
And then you hear your name and you're like, oh, God.
And you just think he punted?
He's just
So that's like taking a knee on second down.
Yep, you just hear the boop.
Mm-hmm.
He was probably more concerned about RJ than us. RJ's the one that's snapping about not having soap in the middle. You know what I mean? Like, there's plenty of soap, but the one he wants the soap at doesn't have it. So he's going to have a nervous breakdown.
I did get an interesting email about RJ.
Sure.
I love RJ.
What
I think
mean
he's
thing?
the best.
Yep.
But he attacks you discussing weather. Now he's rambling on today of all days about middle sink soap.
It's only because I was asked. Uh-huh. Listen, we all process differently.
I get angry.
Yeah, I get very frustrated at very innocuous things.
I think all RJ was, to defend RJ, I think all RJ was doing was kind of pointing out what a loss like this does to him.
It makes him notice everything.
See, right? I don't like this version of myself either. To whomever sent that email, I agree. I don't think it's great.
So today you'll walk around and be like, oh, God, get away from me.
Yeah, there's just going to be small things all day that I find just remarkably annoying.
Let's go to Mateo in Puerto Rico. Mateo, you're on ESPN New York.
Hello, guys. Thanks for the show. Listening from San Juan, Puerto Rico, through the app. I just want to say, please get back to the routine. Athletes in sports, they love routines. They love when you have a winning streak. They want everything to stay the same. So please have the watch party outside. Let's get back to normal. And that craziness about getting to the court 4 or 5 hours before because of security. Get all that stuff. Get rid of all of it. And please get back to what was working, because even though a lot of people are saying these guys, they don't play, they're not in the court, athletes are animals of routine. In sports, you respect a winning streak, you respect everything that's working.
Right, but you're misunderstanding what an athlete's routine actually. Now, if it took them extra time to get in the building and that screws up what time they get there or how much time they get to, to nap or whatever, I understand what you're saying. But not having a watch party out front is not going to, or how long it takes is as bad as it is for, the fans to get into the building.
Yeah, it doesn't affect Jalen Brunson.
No, I mean,
unless Jalen Brunson can't get into the building.
Right, unless there's so much traffic that Jalen has to cut his nap short or whatever, and he's got to leave early. Then yeah, that's a problem.
Ray.
Yo.
We haven't had one of these in a long time, or you do 3 stars off of a Knicks loss?
Well, it's been 45 days approximately.
Yeah. That's a long time.
Month
you ready?
and a half. Sure. I'm
All
sure
right.
I remember how to do this.
Well, you can do it.
Today's 3 stars. Number 3.
Like you said, we are coming off a Knicks loss, but there were some bright spots in the game. I mean, Rick's son saw some.
Clarkson came into the game, and Milo goes, "Oh my God, Dad, it's Jack Sparrow." I was like, "No, buddy, that's Jordan Clarkson." Oh, he's like, "Well, Sparrow's cooking tonight." I was like, "Yeah."
I can't wait to see Jordan Clarkson. Hey, these people think that you're Captain Jack Sparrow.
Oh, also the SUV people are there.
Yep, they were there together.
I believe it's the SVU, not
Whatever.
the
SUV. Yeah, they drive an SUV on SVU. It's appreciated.
Number 2.
Listen, Rico, I accept your apology. I love you getting the information between breaks. It's important. I value that. But, it still does happen.
You'll be proud of me. I finished Your Friends and Neighbors yesterday. All done.
What happened?
It's great. Listen,
I was actually going to.
That was so disrespectful.
I feel so much worse now because I was going to actually ask you if you finished the show or not.
You don't care. I tried to tell you. I opened up my bosom to you, and you rejected me.
Listen, I say this all the time, but we take the good with the bad, and we're multi-talented here. I mean, RJ and I are doing reads.
Sure, we're going to tag team. It's going to go back and forth a little bit.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right.
That excites you.
Dynamic tag team duo right there.
We're going to split.
Oh, geez.
We're going to split the read.
And we also have great callers.
RJ, is it Zaida? Zeta? How do I say this name?
Zeta
in Fort Lee. Zeta, you're on ESPN New York.
Hi, it's Zaida, but that's okay.
We appreciate you, Zaida.
Number 1.
We also, shout out to Bill Parcells following his protege, Bill Belichick, and, going a little bit younger.
Why would an attractive 40-year-old woman want to be with me in my 80s?
I don't know, Dave.
I'm going to be shriveled like a prune. I'm probably going to have to take medicines all day. Like, oops, I can't go there. I have to take that medicine.
RJ presents a hypothetical for you.
I mean, let's just call it what it is. Hopefully the show just takes off to heights we never even imagined. You have piles of money, and that's what she's after. But as a consolation, you get to stand there next door.
Correct. Well, can I stay with my current wife, please?
He's married. You are married.
You guys are killing my wife and giving me some young floozy.
I'm sorry this happened to you.
But, Ray, you hear what the two of them are doing?
It's unbelievable.
They killed my wife.
No, Sherry's not going anywhere. Maybe you'll end up like Big Bill and she just leaves you. But again, if it hasn't,
Ray!
If it hasn't happened by now, it's not going to happen.
Oh,
so you're
my
fine.
God.
So you're fine.
That's even worse.
That was so mean.
It's not going to happen, Dave,
Maybe
is the
you'll
point
be
I'm
like
making.
Bill and she'll
leave you. Are you done yet?
I'm done.
It's Rule 76.
Oh, my goodness. No excuses, play like a champion. It's DiPietro Rothenberg. And
let's go Knicks, I guess.
Right here on ESPN New York and on YouTube.
The biggest stage in world soccer is days away, and every goal changes everything. And now, FanDuel is giving you a